Hi, everyone, and welcome to a gentle and quiet opening. Wake up! It's time to play video games. You can sleep later. Ah! Ah! Why don't you cry about it, okay? You came here. I can be as loud as I want. Listen, if someone's on the street corner preaching the apocalypse via megaphone and you're the one standing around listening, you can't complain about the noise. That's where you're at right now. Is this going to be... No, okay, we're not going to start the stream with an apocalypse diatribe again. Yes, we are. Who am I kidding? Okay, if you could choose anyone, what would be your chosen end of world scenario? Nuclear annihilation kind of sucks, just because of the fact that the fallout doesn't disappear for an extended period of time. And basically anybody who's not in a special valley or underground Metro 2033 scenario is going to have a really bad time. Massive flooding is probably the easiest to deal with, because once you've sacrificed all the major metropolitan areas on the coasts, you can still move inland on a number of continents and figure things out there. It would be incredibly difficult, if not impossible, ruining ecosystems, supply chains, and, you know, tons of people would die. But mass flooding definitely seems like easier than global nuclear annihilation. Aliens, because that would be cool. Okay, I agree, alien apocalypse would be pretty cool. But it really depends on if they, like, take prisoners or not. Okay, because there's a difference in just being exterminated and being, like, rounded up in mass and becoming human cattle. Like, Battlestar Galactica style. That doesn't sound that fun. Aliens could be cosmic horrors beyond their imagination, though. That's also true. Avik says, super intelligent AI gets so intelligent it ignores humanity because they're utterly inconsequential, accidentally wipes us out while repurposing the material resources of Earth to build space art. Possible. Maybe artificial intelligence was trained too much on whatever era of human artistic endeavor that always had, like, pestilence and famine as the focal point of the art, and then mistakenly identified that as the human ideal. It's actually not a terrible idea for a short sci-fi film, because the biggest artificial intelligence goes rogue and wipes out humanity trope is obviously, like, you wanted to be safe. The only way to be safe is for me to basically sterilize you and anesthetize you to the point where you can't harm yourself. Like Monkey's Paw, basically, endings to artificial intelligence movies. Because you know what? I think I'm just gonna say I think that my idea just now is a good one, and the reason is because I think in, like, twist endings to sci-fi movies benefit from having a explainable. I hate to say subverting expectations after Game of Thrones now, but, like, that's the only phrase that makes any sense. Where it's something that is believable because AI are being trained on a variety of just fairly mundane scenarios. Like, what is a bicycle? Okay, these are bicycles. So it would have an explainable, mundane ending, but that is also extrapolated in a believable way. And avoids the typical tropes. So then at the end of the movie, the AI wins. Like, that's the key. The AI wins in this movie. And when the camera pans out for the final shot, it through a very intense, very long take of violence committed against the human populations, it is done with an expert level of predictive action. What I'm trying to, okay, like, first of all, I need to be on screen for this because this is going to be my magnum opus in like 20 years, okay? People who are just joining are going to be incredibly confused about whatever the hell I'm talking about right now. But I'm inspired. So, hang on. Let's see. Most famous art of famine and pestilence. I mean, the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse is certainly one of them.
Liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I'm thinking of the like, not panoramic, it's not the right word, but the landscape ones where it's like a battlefield and like bodies are strewn across the battlefield. You know what I'm talking about? I can't find an example because I'm not culturally educated and I've forgotten everything from AP Human Lit in high school. But yeah, the final shot would be like the AI using its ability to predict the exact movements of the humans who are basically fighting against it to kill the human resistance in such a way that they naturally fall one-to-one imitation of the artwork itself. And then the camera zooms out and you see that it is like a recreation of the art that it was trained on. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make, I don't know if I explained that in a way that makes sense. You probably had to hear the pretext of the conversation if you just joined. A Napoleon painting. Hang on, let's see. Like a course of empire painting. It says sink the snake. Let's see. How do I find a picture that's larger than 300 pixels? Let's find an example here. Like Liberty leading the people. Yeah, like Liberty leading the people. Which, I'm not gonna, I don't know how Twitch actually is on art, like literal art, showing boobs, but I'm just not gonna, you can look it up yourself, okay? It's a famous painting, everybody knows it. Sorry, just arrived. What were you saying? I was talking about an idea. We were talking about end of the world scenarios again. And I was suggesting... Avik suggested artificial intelligence world ending would be preferable. And then I had a random idea for an AI sci-fi flick. Alright, here's the course of Empire. But yeah, there's just like... There's just bodies. The course of Empire destruction. There's just bodies everywhere, like smoke billowing in the background. Statues are missing chunks. People being thrown over into water. Boats are fighting. Wow, who made this? Who made this? Cole Thomas. Thomas, is it Thomas Cole or Cole Thomas? Thomas Cole. From Feb 1801 to Feb 1848. Lived to be 47 years old. Chat made this. Actually, I really like their art. I don't think I knew who this was. I didn't know who Thomas Cole was till now. I just learned something. I'm gonna pick one. Let's pick another one. Let's have some learning in chat. Here's the Fountain of Vaucluse. It's just I just like this style. Someone if I was a chat member right now, I would say nice Magic the Gathering card. But I'm not in chat. Nice magic. Good. Thank you, Promachia. Thank you. Thank you, Syntax. You can stop now. Whew. Anyways, that could be cool. What were the other ways? No, forget. Let's just move on. Hey, let's go. Hey, I want to go back to the apocalypse. Who just gifted subs? T Birdland sub for third month. What up? Says hi. Hi, T Birdland. Thanks for tier 1 sub. Marshmallows gifting. I didn't even hear the notification, but thank you, Marshmallows, for gifting 5 subs. Welcome, first timers, Sebastian, Pink Overlord, and Ketera. And then Chow, an imploding goat in that group. Falcris, back for 31 months. Hi, Falcris. And Altazure people arriving for 32, one after the other. I think that's why Children of Men is like my favorite movie, or at least tied. Because it's a not whatever not post-apocalypse is. It's just an apocalypse movie, but a different kind. I think it was Smilk. I think Children of Men is an apocalypse movie. I like apocalypse literature is still probably my favorite genre, but I can understand why it's kind of been on the decline. Just because there's only so many different times. Two things. Number one, there's only so many apocalypses people can concoct as an interesting narrative device to push plot. And the second reason is because people are just tired of being, like, tired. They're just tired of seeing the world get destroyed. They're too relatable. Same director as Gravity and Harry Potter Prisoner of Azkaban. That is true. And Gravity is a great movie. I don't think Gravity holds up well now. If you watch it on your phone, it might be the worst movie you've ever seen. Gravity is an okay movie if you're willing to just suspend your disbelief to the 10th level. But seeing Gravity in theaters was great because it was so loud and so intense and so in your face that it was not a long movie, but it went so fast you didn't have time to think about all the plot holes. Like, it's just one action set piece after another, especially in IMAX 3D, which I was like, whoa, that's crazy. This looks insane. And yeah, it was just so fast and furious. You couldn't stop to pick it apart. You can definitely pick it completely apart. I felt like Gravity was picked apart more so than Interstellar by astronomers. I think so too, yeah. I think Interstellar is a great movie that I really like. Has tons of things that I think are issues, but would happily watch anyways. And held up in the public consciousness much better than Gravity did. For no reason. I think they're both really good movies that both try to be different versions of sci-fi. I don't like Sandra Bullock as an actor? Unbelievable that I just read that in chat. Sandra Bullock is a fantastic actress. Speaking of, I almost watched that new Netflix movie where she works in a factory just because she's in it. I forgot what that movie is called. I saw the trailer pop up. I almost watched it. Also, partial to Sandra Bullock just because of the clip from The Proposal with her and Ryan Reynolds recently is still so good, even to this day, with Betty White. So, maybe a little nostalgia glasses just for that reason, in honor of. Betty White given the finger was 10 out of 10. If you just search for those keywords, Mostly Lost, you'll find it. It's like The Proposal, Betty White clip, and it'll probably come up. It's entirely likely it'll be the first response. I like Sandra Bullock in Speed. Speed's a great movie. Speed captivated my attention as a child because it was just so ridiculous. I've only seen it as a kid, so I don't even know if I remember the plot right. Which Speed is it? Because I know there's more than one Speed. Is Speed 1 the one with the bus? Where they have to keep the bus going X miles per hour or else everyone explodes on board? Speed 1 is the bus. It's the only important one. Ugh. That's such a great idea for a movie. I want to see more movies like that. There haven't been enough of those lately, where someone takes an outrageous idea. What if, like somebody said this at some point in the making of, right? In the pre-production, they were like, we need an idea for something cool. What if, like a terrorist activity rigs a bus to explode and our heroes have to maintain a speed on the bus to save everyone on board and themselves? Let's just make a whole movie about that. And it was good. That's like God. Isn't Crank basically that? Yeah, Jason Statham and Crank. I was on the same wavelength. I need to watch Crank again. It's been so long. I don't know if it holds up very well. Jason Statham is the bus. Remember how Poseidon was just, what if a ship turned over? That's what you take a simple idea to a logical extreme, and you get good stories out of it. Put normal people in incredibly outrageous everyday scenarios, and just fill in the blanks of what happened. You just basically RP as those characters. Like, what would you do? Chat, what would you do if you reached up to touch your computer monitor and your finger went through the monitor like Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe? What would you do? I don't know, make a movie about it. Stick my face in. I'm jumping in. Poke you in the eye. I'm blocking. Chat's coming through the monitor right now. Freaking me out. Anyway, welcome back to RimWorld. Bog is sold, long live rainforest. Bog is sold, long live rainforest. What would you do if you fell into an apocalypse painting? That just sounds like isekai anime with extra steps. I think, yeah. Chat, what would happen if you saw your own Sims needs bars in the bottom left corner of your eyesight? Talks, if one of your viewers stepped through the monitor to your home, what would you do? Call the police. Okay, actually, speaking of alien invasions, this is from a few minutes ago. I got lost on this. There actually was, there was a new alien thing. There was a new alien thing. I saw it. I didn't see the alien. Hold on. God. Okay. I can't remember the original source. We got new material. I finally got new material. I just happened to see this on Twitter. Okay. Here we go. This is literally from yesterday, so this is fresh. This is fresh. Okay, it was a publication called the Liberation Times. And a former Air Force, or not Air Force, Air Force Base stationed ranking, I don't know if it was an officer. Let me see. Adrian Reister. This already feels sketchy. Okay, first of all, the second diatribe here, okay? This is the problem with the internet today. Because if I say, if I say anything, okay, forget about the context of this being just like a fun stream, like, we're talking about aliens. Forget about that for just a second. If I said, like, I read this on the internet, somehow that has more believability now than if I cite a source, okay? Because I don't know if you remember, but the point of citation and learning how to give your sources when you're going up through school is so that the people who are listening or reading what you have to say can go and look into the source themselves so that they can figure out whether or not it is legitimate, instead of me just giving a source and then that discrediting anything that I'm about to say before I even say it. Social media is the apocalypse. Yeah, if I just said I read this on Twitter and stopped right there and just started talking, chat would have no problem. And likewise, no one trusts any news source. So citing anything, if I said, oh, I got a CNN article here, you guys would be like, LMAO, Omega lol CNN. If I said like, oh, I got like Fox here, you guys would be like, holy shit, why? Like, and if I go, I've got like an indie news publication with an exclusive from an actual Air Force base guard who has verified his identity, you guys are like, I don't care, shut up. BuzzFeed only. I just let confirmation bias guide me like everyone else. Generally, if news is only available on one oddly specific outlet, it's slightly sketch. If you're going to give an interview with someone, you're going to give an interview with the publication who will listen and publish your words, right? Like, it's got to start somewhere. I don't know if you knew this, but your TV news, like your local news, is syndicated news. Someone else writes it and then sends them what to say, and then they read it off of a teleprompter with like 150 other news stations all at the same time, but it came from one place. Cut his mic. Etalyx, every single article in Liberation Times is about UFOs. So therefore, if I was going to give someone a statement about things that I had seen in my entire life, why wouldn't I pick the place that specializes in that exact topic? Cut his mic. I only buy milk from fish markets. Chad, okay? I first of all, I haven't even told you the contents of the article at this point. We're arguing over the validity of an interview, which, by the way, can I reiterate, is someone giving an account of their personal experience. And that does not implicitly mean that that person's statements have to be taken as unadulterated fact, but rather they are telling you about things that happened in their life. And right now you gotta have an innocent until proven, until actually reading the article situation, because I haven't told you what it's about. And that, you know what? I don't even want to anymore. Okay, you guys sucked all the fun out of it. This was just gonna be a fun aside. And now we're having a whole source, like, debate over... Wow, thanks, guys. Rant ruined. He knows it's fake news. This is the problem, okay? people in the world have already decided what's true and what's false before even allowing their mind to be challenged by anything. Okay? You've already, I literally speed ran whether you think this is true or not before I didn't even say one line from what it was about. I said a guy worked at a nuclear facility guarding like nuclear warheads, and you guys are like, I'm done. I'm checking out. Chat, shut up. I want to hear about aliens, damn it. But anyways, you're also validating unknowingly this person's reluctance to say anything for like over a decade. Because the guy himself said that the reason he never came forward and said anything was because he knew that he would be ridiculed and laughed out of his post and position by his superior officers. And then here goes chat being like, this shit's fake. I don't even care what it says. I don't even care. It's fake. It's like, well, okay, I would have done the same thing in his situation. I would have done the same thing. All right, anyways. I'm doubling down. Is it, I'm assuming this is Whitman Air Force Base, but it's spelled like Whiteman. It's probably Whitman, though, right? I don't know, I've never said that last name out loud. Whitman. Anyways, it's in, an unfortunate place in Missouri called Knob Noster. 2 words, Knob Noster. But it's a real Air Force base. It's it's a real city, chat, okay? Is it a typo? Knob Noster. It's the home of the B-2 Spirit Bomber. Which is, you know what? You really shouldn't have called your nuclear stealth bomber like Goku's special move where he takes the energy from all the people on Earth in order and eventually space to defeat whoever the arch nemesis of the particular arc is. Because like the Spirit Bomber sounds cool to my Dragon Ball Z nerd brain, but then I'm like, well, now it's dropping a shit ton of energy on people and like blowing. They're giving their energy in a different way. That's the point. Anyway, okay. There's a former nuclear weapons technician who served between 2003 and 2007 and claimed to witness 2 incidents involving unidentified aerial phenomena entering restricted airspace above the base. He said, nothing was ever reported because if you did, you might be considered mentally unstable and have your clearance and PRP revoked. He was a highly skilled technician trusted to handle nuclear weapons, he explains. I learned to maintain, dismantle, destroy, parentheses, EOD experience, transport, and provide security for the nuclear arsenal assigned to our base. He had a 4-year stint. They confirmed his credentials and have a picture of him on the website. That's an unfalsifiable claim. Which part? Are you saying those are all facts? Those are all facts. And he claims that there were 2 incidents and an encounter with a figure, with an actual quote-unquote shadow person. It's the only way to describe it. So there were 2 separate incidents. I worked there too, that was me. Chat, please. All right, the first incident, he said, nuclear weapons were being transported within the base, and he was on duty to guard. And his quote is, "Naturally, during this time, I'm being hypervigilant, and I notice a light or orb hovering along the top of the tree line. I thought it was just a star at the time, but as I continued surveilling the area, the light/orb shot above the treetops and hung there for some time. Maybe it was a satellite, I thought. As the transport team arrived and secured the weapon within the facility, the orb bounced a little in the sky and then shot to the left, the north, then 90 degrees straight up and disappeared." The orb exhibited at least one of the famous 5 observables: instantaneous acceleration. On a separate occasion, Reister saw another orb above the base whilst on sentry duty. The orb was stationary before disappearing, like in the first incident he describes. All of the orbs or sky phenomena that I personally saw were the same single glowing orb, yellowish white tint to it. That's good memory retention considering it's over 15 years ago. Are you suggesting that you would not recall something that you perceived while working your 4-year detail at a nuclear station containing the most elite nuclear delivery vehicles known to man? That you would not remember a suspicious object in the sky on duty that you thought could be extraterrestrial in origin? You would not remember these details. Very sus. I hope not one person in this chat ever gets summoned for jury duty, okay? Because God help whoever the person on the stand is during your stint on jury duty. They're gonna call eyewitnesses up there, and you shits are gonna be like, Your Honor, I just want to confirm, is the person giving their account right now a human? Why, yes, that's correct. Well, as we all know, the human mind is inherently flawed, and I cannot implicitly trust a single word that that being utters out of its stupid meat mouth. Ironically true. Okay, and then finally, the most significant incident, the one that chat's gonna make fun of the most, and that's fine because this is just a side quest on this stream stall. Okay, during the summer of 2006, Reister was working at the base's support section deep into the night between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. He was by himself as one training crew was locked in a separate bay performing work on a trainer bomb. He then began to hear footsteps from bare feet, not the sound of steel-toe boots he was accustomed to hearing. That's when events took a turn, as he describes, quote, "The sound went away as I looked up and scanned the room. Not seeing anything, I just shrugged my shoulders and went back to work. Within a few more minutes, I heard barefoot walking again away from the support area, and this time I got up to look around. I saw what I can't really describe as other than a black mass in the shape of a person standing at 6 foot. Not really a shadow, but something that was slightly blurry and didn't reflect any light. It quickly turned the corner into the admin area of the shop, and I chased after it like a madman. As I ran down the length of the wall from the support section and into the admin area, I searched high and low. There's not really a lot of places to hide in that section, just a few offices and a break room. I'd been thorough in my search, but I ended up empty-handed." As Reister puts it, nobody enters or exits the base without processing through the front security doors. All other doors were secured at the time and had security seals that are broken if a door is opened. Should that occur, USAF security forces are notified of a breach. On the night of the event, no seals were broken, and it cannot be explained how the figure entered and exited the facility. There you go. That's all I got, chat. Actually, I got one more thing. As Reister puts it, whether it's a person, a wolf, a rat, or rabbit, no one besides authorized personnel should be anywhere near a base which stores nuclear weapons. The culture must change. If the USAF took a comprehensive approach, it would notice a pattern of similar occurrences at other bases, which should make senior officials take note. Incidentally, this is the article getting putting some extra sugar on top, not from the person. The author of the article says, incidentally, Whitman Air Force Base is home to the 509th Bomber Wing that recovered the alleged crashed craft at Roswell. So there you go. You know, there you go. It's all connected. It's all connected, chat. All right. It's out of my system now. Serious question for you, Tox. What do you think of the Fermi paradox? Did you watch the Kurtzagot's, how do you say his name, video on that too? I bet you did. I haven't played the Fermi paradox game, so I don't know what I would think of it, actually. I was just reading, that wasn't the rant. The rant came before. It's impossible to pronounce. But anyways, there's a lot of paradoxes. Fermi paradox is just like, why haven't we seen aliens yet if there is extraterrestrial life, basically, right? Just make sure I got the right one. I mean, I'm not a genius philosopher, so I can't give you anything other than literally superfluous layman, like things that probably don't make any sense in scientific terms. But I would say that if everything is chance and happenstance to some degree, that it's not impossible that, how do I say this in a way that doesn't sound ridiculous? It's not impossible that, hypothetically speaking, what if there are 50 other human-esque alien races that were all on the exact same trajectory that we're on, as far as like roughly similar conception to intelligence? Like to me, I don't care that much about the Fermi paradox, because if there are other intelligent beings somewhere out there, like, we're intelligent beings and we can't find anybody. So, like, if there is someone else out there thinking the same thing, like, maybe we are alone, because if there's other intelligent life, why haven't we seen them yet? Are we, though? But the most interesting bit of space to me is, like, the speed of light. And, of course, the greatest mystery, potentially of all time. Right? Speed of light, and the fact that we're still trying to understand if or why that's the maximum allowable, or if, you know, you could circumvent it somehow. But everything is, you know, like, for example, scientists just documented a supernova 6 days ago. Scientists document final days of a supergiant star. The rapid changes observed in the star, 10 times the size of our sun, show that at least some of them undergo significant changes in internal structure before the supernova. Now, that particular supernova was blocked by a shitty website's paywall, so I will... Dude, can I just do a side rant and say websites that block you from going back to Google are the worst? Like, yeah, oh, you hit the back button 20 times? You still want to stay here, right? Fill out my information panel and give me your email address while you're here. Hold on, did you even click on the back button and then scroll past my like 17 different back button things to try to get to Google? We're not gonna let you leave. You're here now, buddy, whether you like it or not. It doesn't work. I'm trapped here forever on this shitty website. Open a new browser. All right, we're gonna give chat the CNN article this time instead, because that happens to be the first one that came up. Okay. This is a breakthrough in our understanding of what massive stars do moments before they die. National Science Foundation graduate research fellow at University of California, Berkeley said in a statement. So why am I bringing this up? Because it's 120 million light years away from Earth. Which means, unless I'm an idiot, which is possible, that we are seeing information about this supernova from 120 million years ago. The point is, it's awful convenient how big space is, and the why haven't we seen any other civilizations out there? Fermi paradox, if they're out there, why haven't we seen any signs of them? Because everywhere we look, we can only see things that happened hundreds of millions of years ago, potentially, and not present day whatever's actually going on over there. So anyway, that's why I brought that up. Hopefully my tangent, my grab for tangent made sense. All right, this has been might be a tomato stream. Okay, we need nothing. I don't think there's. Am I even supposed to? You can just unpause. Speed of light is slow AF. I respect the hell out of Tomato though, and also his ability to talk about literally anything and make it hilarious and interesting. I strive one day to figure out how to crack that egg. Important rocks. Oh, night owl and daytime. Let me double check. Check. Okay. Yeah, you should be going to bed. Space could have been destroyed millions of years ago and we have not got there yet. Okay, I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. But yeah. Prove it wrong. We're in space, right? 45 minutes in, time to start the stream, yeah? Sage advice, you don't want to see a present-day supernova. That's true. But yeah, okay. Just to be clear, since I've been on this tangent for the last 40 minutes, do I believe that there is intelligent life somewhere in the universe? Yes. Do I believe that they're on Earth? Not necessarily. I just think that the eyewitness events and some documented footage is incredibly curious, and I want to know more. Okay? So just to set the record straight on that. Which should be the basis of all scientific endeavor, is answering curiosity. Aside from the scientific endeavor of, making the world a better place. And more comfortable for people, right? But it should be satisfying curiosity. And if you stop being curious, then I think you are missing a very fun and rewarding part of existence. We need to get some armor for important rocks. I agree, Etalyx. No intelligent life on Earth. You're not the first one to make that joke already. Comfy, nopers, better nopers, aliens, nodders. It's true. That is true. I'm scrolling up in chat, by the way. Alex, why must you stream every night? Okay, that's actually a good point. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but the schedule changed, and now the plan is we're going to stream today, tomorrow, And then, so that's gonna be 5 days of streams in a row, and then I'm just gonna have 2 days to myself. Because sometimes taking like 1 day off is not really a day off. It's just like, I wake up late, do like one errand / chore, and then, then I go back to work, which I love, but also, you know, I need like an actual back-to-back. So I'm just gonna take the weekend off. No days off. 0 days off. Eat something out of the freezer. That's part of the problem. I have been eating things out of the freezer. I have had frozen dinners the last 2 dinners in a row. And today, I had a regular plain mayonnaise, cheese, and deli meat sandwich for lunch. Okay? So I need to fix that. However, I did have some peanuts from a fancy peanut tray that has like the chocolate peanuts, the yogurt peanuts, or whatever they are. And I had a nice peanut tray, a seasonal peanut tray. A mayo sandwich. Chad, do you guys remember if we had anything we were supposed to do outside of, you know, just build the entire mega base? Was there something specific? What's going on with Important Rocks? He keeps sleeping for 3 seconds and then waking up to clean things. I think he's just on anything time. He's a night owl. So, Important Rocks. Or she should just be waking up. I thought that was a beard, I'll be perfectly honest. It is, in fact, a cloth veil. She is a night owl and is just...
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
I don't know, actually. Now Important Rocks is in... Yeah, you're right. They did just go back to sleep and then get up and then... I don't know, they just want to take some naps. Let them take some naps, I guess. Did you get any cool gift baskets or whatnot from publishers? No. Twitch did this thing where they sent like a goodies basket box to any streamers that wanted to claim it. But A, I didn't claim it, and B, I was confused because I saw people tweeting about this too, so this isn't like a exclusive. The link, like the email that sent the email looked very suspicious, and I was like, do I really want to fill out personal details in a link that claims to be from Twitch but could be from anywhere? I don't feel like verifying, so I'm just not gonna do it. And also, I don't really want a keychain or whatever the thing is gonna be. Listen, until I get a Twitch-themed party bus, like the big streamers, okay? Don't contact me, please. Is that conceited? Maybe. ETOP Battle Bus. The goodie bag has something that has a USB connection. See, that's what I'm saying, Avic. I don't want to plug any, no thumb drives from strangers. No CDs. No mixtapes. No yaks. Yaks joined the colony, abandoned, wandered, or lost. I did want to have animals in this playthrough. Yet, I don't know how to contain them. Well, we have time. I could just build a haphazard animal pen somewhere over here. You know it's gonna get broken and the animals are gonna get released, right? Like, you just know. That is one inevitability that is unavoidable. I don't think that this is symmetrical. You're just gonna have to deal with it because it's just gonna be put up out of wood. Etalyx is very funny and charismatic. He's the next big thing I can feel. I don't want to be the next big thing because then I'm gonna have tribe people from the Tonda Pact breaking down my colonies. Here they come. And also, chat, I'm already incredibly thankful because last year was my best year on Twitch, and this year is off to a rockin' good start as well, so you're not going to get any complaints from me. Tribespeople from Tonda have arrived, approaching from multiple angles. And that's all thanks to you. So I wish I did have armor for our newbie. Speaking of armor, did we already research it? That may be the one. We did. But I had to turn these off because we don't have enough power generators. I have 2 wood-fired gens, and it's barely enough to keep the batteries partially. And we've already turned these mostly off, except the tailoring bench. We did it, chat. And chat cracked like the top 100 Twitch chats of all Twitch. For a brief period, at least. Okay, so what did it say again? It said they are preparing for a while and then attacking. That's an important distinction because it means that I can wake up and then kind of choose who I want to fight. So I'm going to take this little small squad because we can't let them all attack at the same... Where are they going, though? I think they're just coming, like, right up here, which is a little spooky, which means we need to get, like, into position. And there's not really any cover. Oh, they're like on the other side of the wall, which is super convenient because they can't see us. And we can just kind of... I don't know if they can sense us if we get close enough. Maybe. These rocks are super unfortunate, though. Also, who just gifted subs? Novosibirsk gifted 5 community subs. I will check on the things I missed in just a moment. Let me take the raid out first. I've been a very distracted boy today. Okay, Desiree Dawn. How's your armor? Oof. Chat, bad news. We're gonna have to do some locust armor shifting around. Where? Oh, there's Asta. I say we just get him. Oh god, important rocks, are you okay? Desiree Dawn already claiming a kill? Okay, they are falling quite rapidly. Actually, you keep doing your thing. Dead. Dead. Getting headshot. Okay, we got people already lying around on the ground. Gotta make some decisions. Depressive, too smart. Double fireball melee, social, some crafting and shooting. I don't think we need that. I guess the melee's good. What about you? Kind of the same, except greedy and tortured artist. Intellectuals, redundant. I need construction. Desiree's just bonking people. Desiree's just bonking people. Very well, though. They're good melee. But other than that, I don't know. Because I can make the melee specialist that is on the table. We have the ability to make a barbarian melee specialist. I think we just let him die. Because there's other people to fight. How did Asta get hit? Bionic leg hit with a short bow. All right, where's the other group? Oh, they're like just over here. I say let the guns do their thing. Dinosaur's spine and torso was damaged by Boganetta's charge shot, which, need I remind you, we did use one of our limited take an item with you tickets, I don't know what you want to call it, to maintain the Masterwork charge rifle. It's pretty effective against plate armor. Who could have seen that coming? Aced a sniper rifle bullet crushed Gassi's head. Just don't get hit, Asta. All right, did you just get great bowed in the neck and you're fine? I guess your helmet's covering that. Can we just kill this person, please? You guys are embarrassing me now. Shot off left leg? Undergrounder Jogger probably makes up for lazy, because the double fireball construction is actually useful to us. Let me check the other one. Oh, staggering ugly, tough double fireball melee, Bogbarian in training. Just be a melee hall cleaner, I guess. You gotta keep tough, I think. I think you gotta keep tough melee. It's just so good. All right, in that case, Anjay capture, headless capture. We'll just do double cap. And everyone else go inside. How are these components looking? Eh, they're good, they're fresh. Depends on how ugly is staggeringly ugly. Oh, it's incredibly ugly. Unbelievably ugly. The game itself pulls no punches in describing how ugly. The answer is very. All right, where's the other group? Oh, this is the big group. Cool, relative to the others, at least. I might just let them go get some food. Or do whatever it is they need to do. Dine in 2 hours. Boganetta should be coming in to help. Medical emergency. I am keenly aware of the emergency. I want to keep Headless from losing it. Okay, these two have had their lives saved. I need to move my camera, by the way. I'll do that in a minute. And we need to get ready to take these guys out. The earth beneath you crumbles as you gaze upon their facade. That's pretty reasonable, actually, yeah. I think that's... that is how it goes. Okay. First of all, can I just say I am so proud that my crack team of exceedingly talented warriors is earning their keep. We have level 17 sharpshooters. Desiree's still 15 melee with tough and fast. Like, they are killing machines to be able to take all these guys down. Important Rocks is getting some necessary training, but we don't need to wait. Like, I don't... Hang on. Let's try and lure them around. Because I don't want them to have the great bow range advantage. Which they're kind of getting anyways. Lemur, what's your skill? 5? I don't know, you might hit somebody. Rip that guy. We don't have any cover, obviously, so that's a problem. There we go. Now, I could jump jet away, but I'm trying to save the jump jet. Any former colonists in this raid? I forgot to look. I did forget to look. We will, that's actually a good point. We need biofuel refining so that we can actually use the jump jets. Opossum has a nudist, lazy... it's tempting just for the plants. We do want Garanlin tenders in this group. Alright, don't shoot Desiree in the bionic leg with the charge rifle. Good God. Have some decency. Sorry, Lemur. Some war crimes happening here. I guess we'll capture you. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to do. Don't really remember what any of it is. Step 1, I guess, is start breaking their ideology. Convert them over to our way of seeing things. Why is Headless so slow? With 123% movement. Alright, the problem with having 3 prisoners is we don't have that many colonists relative to how many prisoners we have. So it's quite resource intensive, or time intensive to warden all 3 of them. Takes a long time, and it's probably biting off more than we can chew. But we have 35 meals and plenty of food, so we just need to keep cooking, which has been a problem. But I have a throne room for Aista. We need a bedroom for Aista as well, and we need to start on the big project today. Chat knows what it's like. Chat knows what it's like. Okay, anyways. Night owl and daytime. Go to bed. This is why night owls suck, because they don't follow their schedule rigidly enough and they have like that extra -10. Observe 3 corpses. I got some bad news for you. Randy is raiding us so fast and furious that the number of bodies is stacking up to an unsustainable level. What tech do we have to crematorium people? We can just build one. I can just build one. What do we have most? 640 sandstone. Where am I gonna build this? Can you just have a crematorium outside? Build it in the prison. I'm not gonna build it in the prison. If you roof it. I don't want bugs to spawn and destroy the crematorium because it's like obnoxious to build. I might just build it here. And just move some stuff out of the way. And then put a little chair. It's what? It's a couple components. It's nothing that we can't replace. Okay, so let's let everybody kind of catch up. We're gonna need some more electricity, obviously, and that is the big problem. Where am I gonna build wind turbines? I don't want this to be where the power goes. And therein lies the problem. I want this to be where the power goes. I don't want to build stuff over next to the quote-unquote temporary base. Else it ceases to be temporary after a while. So let's go ahead and start, like, figuring this out. Just make a geyser generator. That's a great idea. Also, I apologize that this is gonna be weird. But we'll do what we gotta do. This is just a random pool. There's a random swampy pool there. I don't know if there should even be a door, actually. We can always build one later. And then we need to figure out how this is gonna go. Since there's steel there anyway, we can start... Yak 2 has started to roam away. I'm doing my best, game. I'm doing my best. Okay? You're just gonna have to wait. Come back. Okay. It has begun. We are actually building a pin, believe it or not. Asta is pissed. No personal bedroom, minor pain, saw corpses, once Dame-specific apparel, which I still haven't figured out, ate without table, bog stock delayed? A ritualistic burning of a hated symbol. Participants will gather around the symbol, light it on fire, and celebrate as it burns to ash. Sorry, music, but the people are restless. Light the fires. In the... You are the person of import within the empire. You are upon the throne, and you are throwing a royal conniption fit right now. Psychite binge. Observed corpse. This was for you! And you already have a psychite addiction. Do we even have any psychite? We have 12T. Now they're not... In hindsight, I probably should have just forced them to drink some tea first, then done the thing. Yeah, I like how they went back in, then went to go get another tea. It was unforgettable! And guess who didn't get to see it? The bog stock was literally unmissable and unforgettable. Everyone learned about each other and felt like family. Asta be damned. Everyone gets a +8 mood for 6 days. Psi focus of everyone. Asta has Psi focus, but it's full anyways. We got +3 to development points, so we can reform the ideology if we want as well. That festival was something I'll literally never forget me and my family spending together. Precisely. Okay, I missed a bunch of subs. So while, we need more than one table. So while these guys are catching up, let me look back. Hello, old grumpy dude. Says 14 months deep. Hey, old grumpy dude. Thanks for tier 1 sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Lightbomb says hi, mom, for 15 months. 14, then 15. What up, Lightbombs? Novosibir says, in case of investigation by any federal entity or similar, I do not have any involvement with this group or with the people in it. I do not know how I am here. Probably added by third party. Was that what we were talking about, aliens? And then gifted 5 community subs? But you're financially supporting the UAP investigation group. I'm just kidding. Thanks for 5 gift subs plus your own. Very generous of you. Hammer96 gifting a sub to Habitual Oaf, who's back for half a year. Thanks, Hammer. Closet also back for 7 months. Yo, what's up, Closet? Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Okay. And we're all caught up. When the moral guide stormed off on a drug binge, it really got going. Now, how many items? 32 items are forbidden across the map. Mostly bodies and the dropped equipment of personnel who were had their lives snuffed out by our elite fighting force, who, thankfully, at least waited to have their mental snap until such time should pass as the colonists were once again safe. How are we doing? That looks good. That looks good. That's where I need to be. CJ Mel, defaced it in chat for 21 months, a classic. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the prime. Enjoy the next 30 days. But yeah. Okay, so now things calm down a little bit. We got research going. We got 3 prisoners. The base is actually clean. Relatively. We really need to start getting the bedrooms and stuff built up, if we can. People are almost fully healed. Important Rock just has the 1 bruise. Clean up the burns from the bog stock. Moods are going up. Aista just needs to not OD/kill their kidneys. Surprise stream. Are you surprised? You shouldn't be. A stream could happen at any time. Yeah, what were we talking about before? Oh, we were talking. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we were talking about space. X-Files. But yeah, that's the thing that's always. Is there okay? With the like intelligent life paradoxes, like the Fermi paradox and etc. Do those theories, I guess you could call them, just assume that faster than light travel is possible? Is that the base assumption? Because that's the sticking point. I think so. Because it's kind of like that has to be what everything else is predicated upon, right? The assumption is that it's not possible. But okay, in general, yes. They have the folding space theory. I don't think so. I thought the idea was that over a vast enough time, eventually everything would be colonized. Let me just look. This is all because one person in chat asked me about the Fermi paradox. Okay. Fermi paradox. What was that, chat? Opossum spirit has broken. That's good. They're going to be easier to convert. In 1950, while working at Los Alamos National Laboratory, physicist Enrico Fermi famously exclaimed to his colleagues over lunch, "Where is everybody?" He'd been pondering the surprising lack of evidence of other life outside our planet in a universe that's been around for some 14 billion years, and in that time developed more than 1 billion trillion stars. Fermi reasoned there simply must be other intelligent civilizations out there, so where are they? That didn't really give me a good explanation. That may be the extent of the theory. Let's take it to Wikipedia. There have been many attempts to explain it, primarily suggesting that intelligent extraterrestrial beings are extremely rare, that the lifetime of such civilizations is short, or that they exist but for various reasons humans see no evidence. This suggests that at universe, time, and space scales, two intelligent civilizations would be unlikely to ever meet, even if many developed during the life of the universe. Here's the thing. Cosmically speaking, if two intelligent beings were to cross paths over the vast expanse of space, all they need to do is challenge Reddit to do it, and then two people who aren't supposed to be able to ever find each other in No Man's Sky will find the exact same spot on the exact same planet, and then document it on YouTube, proving that No Man's Sky has no built-in multiplayer way to see another player, and that the other person's presence is invisible at the time of their conjunction. It's easy. Why haven't we already figured out how to do this yet? Look up the Great Filter. Are you saying you don't think I know what the Great Filter is? Okay, I know what the Great Filter is. It's not so great. It's simple. No, but basically, like, either we're heading towards that same filter that's caught everybody who came before, right? It's like which side of it are we on type of situation, right? Axiom's End readers in chat. That's true. They talk about it in Axiom's End as well. Stalling. The game's unpaused. It's unpaused right now. The gray filter is stupid and useless. It's not useless. I mean, it's just another theory. If you want to use scientific terms, Wikipedia's got you. The gray filter in the context of the Fermi paradox is whatever prevents non-living matter from undergoing abiogenesis in time to expanding lasting life as measured by the Kardashev scale, which I of course know what all of these things are. Long words, so true. That's an extremely dense summary. Yeah, okay, so. This is what it says. With no evidence of intelligent life in places other than the Earth, it appears that the process of starting with a star and ending with advanced explosive lasting life must be unlikely. This implies that at least one step in the process must be improbable. So, you have to have the right star system, reproductive molecules, example RNA, simple prokaryotic single-cell life, complex eukaryotic single-cell life, sexual reproduction, multi-cell life, tool-using animals with intelligence, a civilization advancing toward the potential for colonization explosion, which is where we are now, and then the colonization explosion. According to the Great Filter hypothesis, at least one of these steps must be improbable. If it's not one of the early steps, like one of the ones we've already crossed, then the implication is that the improbable step is in the future, and thus our prospects of reaching the interstellar colonization is bleak. If one of the past steps is the reason, then many civilizations would have developed to the current level of human species. But none have appeared to have made it to step 9, or else we would have already seen evidence that space is colonized. That's what the Great Filter says. So, there you go. We looked it up. There you go, we looked it up. Great Filter is Father Gascoigne in Bloodborne. That's true. I don't know. I can't say anything that is enlightening or that hasn't already been said about it. Maybe aliens are dumb. Maybe aliens are dumb. Maybe they're too busy dancing. And just having a good time. Because, okay, someone in chat that's more knowledgeable than me can... Or you can pretend to be, that's okay too. Alright, relax a little bit. Doesn't the Great Filter basically just assume that any intelligent life is going to objectively and intentionally strive to become an interstellar colonizer? Does it not preclude the possibility that there exists intelligent life who has no interest in colonial pursuits? Yes and no. Space elves. Maybe. I like that chat says yes and no at the same time. We chew through resources, so we gotta eventually. But we chew through so many resources because Two things. One, we have basically unlimited population potential, biologically speaking. And two, the manner in which we have chosen to live, especially over the last 200 years, has led to that potential shortage of resources. I'm just gonna read some random things from chat so that VOD watchers in the future know what chat's saying. To not pursue space exploration at all, that's hard to believe. Okay, well, there's a difference in exploring and colonizing. There's a difference in sending, like, probes or possibly humans to Mars for scientific reasons and, like, terraforming Mars. Right? You can do one or the other. They can be mutually exclusive. Not wanting to colonize is definitely a filter against colonization. Okay, I see what you're saying. What if intelligent life just doesn't have all the metals and stuff needed to build cool science shit on their planet? I guess so, but I'm not sure, because is part of the argument that having the correct star system with the correct habitable planet necessarily includes those types of metals because of just hundreds of millions of years of I don't know, geographical shifts in the landscape due to can like a giant rock of like asteroid of iron not collide into a planet and give them something that they need, you know what I'm saying? Over that period of time? I don't know. Maybe. Randy sent too many raids. Randy needs to send some steel and components, asteroids to them. Come to watch RimWorld, stay to listen to existential crisis unfold. It's not a crisis, though. It's just existential. You can be existential without being in crisis mode. 4 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Nugfer. They claim to have escaped an organ harvesting op. Nugfer begs permission to stay at Macaroni and Trees for 6 days? I don't really want to feed you all for 6 days, even if you offer to join me. We've already got 3 prisoners. So it sounds like a pain in the ass to me. Also, what happens if the habitable planet is the only planet in the system? So you're saying that interstellar colonial pursuits would probably springboard from colonizing one's own solar system, but if there aren't any other ways to snowball, then basically you're playing tall in Stellaris instead of playing wide. And there wouldn't be enough like collective population and resources to stretch beyond your initial starting area. So it's an interesting question. Okay. I'm not reading this comment to laugh at you, Dorito, but it is kind of funny. What if they have FTL technology, but it still isn't fast enough to go places as we think of, like, warp speed? Because it would have to be exponentially faster than the speed of light. Like, what if they could only go 1 mile per hour faster than the speed of light? I didn't read it verbatim, but I wanted to read it in a way that was... It's just funny to me that, like, the idea that, like... Mr. President, we've done it. I'm sorry, what? We have gone faster than the speed of light. Are you serious? Are you saying that we are going to be able to travel the stars? Not exactly, Mr. President. We can go 1 mile per hour faster than Einstein ever thought possible. We finally cracked the code. How can I commercialize this? Says the president. I want you to contact the president of Apple, okay? Because we are going to roll out FTL 1 through infinity, and we're just going to give consumers 1 extra mile per hour faster per year, and they're going to have to upgrade with $1,000 phone purchases in order to stay current and going as fast as possible. We need to tap this for as long as we can, everyone. Incremental camera megapixel upgrades every single year. Subscription model. But then you would be like, if everybody could go different speeds of light, like plus minus however much, well, okay, I gotta. If somebody could go like twice the speed of light and someone could only go 1 times the speed of light, they would be aging differently, potentially. They would be subjectively aging at different rates. Chad, it's been 87 years. How many years was it? I don't remember how many. Was it somewhere around there? How long does it take? Okay, I know how long it takes. We're gonna get you off of the build order and get Ace to build it because it's gonna go way faster. That's how warp drives worked in Star Trek. Incremental, inevitable upgrades in warp speed. I mean, it stands to reason that if warp did exist as a factor of speed of light, then eventually that would be how it worked, where you just actually can do it exactly like that. Yak 1 has started to roam away. I don't know what you want me to do. I haven't even finished building this, and I still need a pin marker in the middle, or just wherever, somewhere in there. Are we out of wood? No, we have 705 wood. This takes 3 seconds. Like, it's honestly so easy. Ooh, a psychic soothe. That affects 5 out of 6 of our colonists. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. Very nice. Okay, so do we have someone? No, we have no one who can handle animals. Important rocks. Did the yak roam away already? We lost. Did we lose the yak? There were 2 yaks. Now there's 1. Well, we did what we could, I guess. All right, Boganetta converted opossum to our ideology, and we've researched biofuel refining. So we can actually make more fuel for our jump jet packs, which is fantastic. All right, we're gonna do a cremate corpse bill. We'll have it at a fairly reasonable distance, I guess, and only allow rotten animals to get started. Well, we'll put that underneath the other one. And then do forever fresh or rotten. Stranger, human slave corpses. No colonist corpses, please. Those deserve to be buried. Okay, so now we have a haul job to finally start cleaning up the landscape. The time difference between your head and feet adds up to about 90 billionths of a second over a 79-year lifetime. If we could solve that, then we could become immortal. Okay, so my question is, which one is 90 billionths of a second older? Is it your head or your feet? Is the one that's closer to Earth's gravitational pull the one that's older? Or the one that's further out? What? Feet is older? Feet is older. Okay, so if your brain keeps you alive, I don't know. Does your brain keep you alive, or do your organ? I guess your organs could fail. We need to figure out how to suspend our organs in like time decay resistant bubbles from gravitational pull, so that our bodies can continue. Well, then we're just gonna get all wrinkly. So tall people live longer. No, I don't think that's the case. Do taller people experience less brain aging? Well, it'd be like 90 billionths of a second, so how would we measure that? Who is this? I don't know, just someone who's here. Yes, we cracked it. 0G equals immortality. You're still okay. You can still be you're still affected by gravity in 0G because you're orbiting something. You'd have to be far enough away from every planetary body and every gravitational body that you're literally not affected by any gravity. You're not in orbit, which is basically impossible. Prove it. You have to exist outside of space-time. Do you age really fast in a black hole? Okay, here's the thing about black holes. If we could reach one, unironically, someone in the world would willingly volunteer to be, like, ejected into one. Statistically speaking, at least one or a few people would willingly send themselves into a black hole. Chat's volunteering in massive numbers right now. Eat me into the sun. Eat me into the sun. Okay. So hypothetically, in the far-flung future, do you think it possible that the awesome power of a black hole's absolute gravitic domination we could somehow find a way to resist and put you in a container that was like gravity force resistant enough to survive, and then have it on a eject timer where it just keeps you in the black hole for 5 minutes, and then is like, just opens up just to see what happens. The radiation is what's murder you. Well, if we can defeat the gravitic ripping forces, then we can defeat the radiation. It's easy. It's easy. The same chat that refused to believe anything about aliens is willing to throw themselves into a black hole at the drop of a hat. Yeah, that's true. Talks, any advanced technology would seem like magic, and so the limit of things is your imagination. That's because my imagination is what makes my world go round. All I have to do is dream a little larger, chat. And if I do, then you guys can do anything you put your mind to, and it'll be great. Oh, we started building the little container. We could put some power up there. Oh no, what's happening? Message deleted. Raiders, meet my best and strongest raid defender. That's right. Let me introduce you to the King's Guard right now. Nightbot is absolutely fearless. Draconian mods defend this chat from raids. We do. It's Raidorama. Hello, Raiders. Thanks for the raid. The fact that you were greeted with such hostility is honestly pretty typical of the average chatter's experience in this stream anyways. So I would apologize, but really, I think it's safer to say that you got the authentic experience. But thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Now is the part where I say, is it Elena or is it Ilana? But thank you, Orama, for the raidorama. It's okay. Chat will try to lie to you and tell you how to pronounce my username as well. But thank you. I hope you all had a wonderful stream. Chat, please. And hello, Wojess, as well. What's up to Nagatha Christie? Nice username. Rip Chatters, who got destroyed? Ham is food. What's up, Gozak? Anthro, and more besides. It's not auto-mod, it's different. Chat, stop writing E in the chat. I appreciate the raid. Playing some RimWorld here. We got a burgeoning colony. This is actually only the second stream of this colony, despite what it looks like. We have a lot of heavily armored and heavily bionic individuals. From a previous colony, we're playing the Arcanex's kind of storyline, I guess you could call it, and we're on part 2. So we've successfully sold a single colony for getting it to 350,000 colony wealth, and we have moved to a new spot on the map. We got to do some architect research while the structure tries to drive us insane simply by mere proximity to it, and we're going to be building and digging out a giant mountain base. Starting today, we've got a little temporary kind of settlement here. We just got some smoke leaf by the looks of it, which I am okay with. That reminds me, let's make a little crafting spot. And then start making some smoke leaf. It's gonna make us hungry, but that's why we got corn. And we're growing a ton of heel root too. We're doing a tunneler ideology for my Arcanexus run too. Yeah, I haven't got anything that actually helps us out yet. Let's see. This is the ideology from the previous. We got female supremacists who respect execution and also gives us the ability for our melee specialist. We're actually recruiting a new melee specialist right now. We started with collectivist, and we just ended up having, like, literally by complete happenstance, 9 out of 10 ladies, and a couple of them were a little more keen on making sure that the ideology went in a certain direction. Misandrists, if you will. So we just leaned into that. And then we got human primacy, which forbids bonding of animals, but gives us our highly respected production specialist role, which we've been utilizing to great effect. And we've got the 5 chosen ones here decked out in some locust armor, a few marine helmets, some charge rifles, and big hopes and dreams. I am convinced he Donald you on purpose. I didn't even see what happened. Please see this or I'll cry. Do I care? All right, $10 in bits. Joe Caleb says, I want to be the first to die by black hole, as my friend wants to be the first by car accident on Mars. Like a rover accident? It's in his high school yearbook. The first Martian car accident. How long before we actually... What was the movie that came out not that long ago? That had Call of Duty firefights on moon buggies? Who was in that? Spy Kids 2. Ad Astra. Yeah, it was Ad Astra. I still want to see that movie. Was it good? Was that worth it? Was that worth checking out? The Lord of the Rings. Not quite. A group of the mysterious ambrosia has shrouded... I think there's ambrosia somewhere else. I don't remember where it is. Okay, we need... What do we need to do? We need more stockpile space. It's kind of a problem. These are spoiling. Why don't we just allow smoke leaves to be stored in the freezer? I need power, but I need this to be built. It's getting there. Just taking some time. We need a research project too, but what's Anjay doing in lieu of research? Cremating. So let's just not do any research. Try to clean up these bodies and just let them do their thing. Boganetta's basically on full-time, around-the-clock recruitment and conversion duty. We got 3 prisoners in here. Ad Astra's great if you like all types of sci-fi and not just aliens and shit. What are you trying to say about me? You think I only like aliens? I like sci-fi. Dune. Oh, I'm gonna watch Dune eventually, chat. I gotta watch it on 4K because I missed both opportunities to go to IMAX. Even though I said I was going to. Just, going to the movies just hasn't been in the cards the last few months. Just hasn't been there. Watching movies, sure. You gotta watch Dune with a good sound system. I have a decent sound system. I have a wireless subwoofer and it's a 2.1. I honestly, I've had multiple 5.1 systems and I've never really liked them. I think it's just because I maybe got the wrong ones. But, the rear speakers never actually... I could never equalize to sound correct. And there was always some kind of issue with, like, dialogue not being mixed correctly for 5.1. So 2.1's been pretty balanced. And it's just a little simpler. Now, the one thing that I resent, I just have a chip on my shoulder, is sound bars. I hate sound bars. I've heard a couple that sound passable if you're like watching sports or the news, but I've never watched a movie with a sound bar and been like, that was a good experience. They always sound like trash. I don't know. It's chip on my shoulder. I don't know what you want me to say. Focus Moses wants you to take care of his favorite pet, the horse Elliot. Is suffering from paralytic abasia, must be kept in bed for 21 days. Better than TV speakers. Most of the time, yeah. My soundbar is fine. Sounds like you don't want buyer's remorse. Take care of a horse for 21 days. And, For what? Should I do it for Glitter World or Honor? How much honor do we need to become Praetor? 10? Do we have 7 honor right now as a dame for Aista? And we could actually become a Praetor? Then they need a larger room. That's what scares me. Anjay is a yeoman at 4 and never got a power. No, you did. Who didn't get a power? See, like, Headless never... I don't know if it bugged or if I just misunderstood something. Headless never got a quest to, get promoted. So maybe I should just give it to Headless. Isn't Headless, like, greedy or something? Yeah. Maybe it's easier. Balganetta just is psychically dull. So leveling you up has limited perks given your low heat threshold. Like Asa has 53 heat threshold. It's a lot better. Desiree doesn't have any perks. Desiree, you've been with us long enough. You deserve something. Elliot has arrived. Oh, good. Hi, Elliot. You can sleep. Right in here. We'll go ahead and make a little place for you. Here's our horse. One colonist idle. Yep, that's Desiree, and that is the problem that we are dealing with. Having all these people is very obnoxious. So we're making smoke leaf, or rather, we're making joints. I wish you could schedule. I know there's a mod for this, so don't say it. I know there's a mod. I wish you could schedule time of day for drugs. Because they always, like, I feel like they always smoke leaf in the morning. Maybe we should just not make it a daily. Maybe we should just give it strategically. Wake and bake. And then when they do it in the morning, then everything is slow, sluggish, they're hungrier. And it just ruins their entire day of productivity. So, like, Balganetta, how about you have a little sample? Anjay, have a little sample. We're finally getting rid of all the corpses and all the bodies. Which is good because that you can see the mood's already going up from not having to trip over the corpses as much. You get a small disturbed sleep penalty and a -2 from the barrack not being impressive enough, but we're actually going to give them their own bedrooms this time around. It'll get there. We need a few more people, and that's where at least one of these has construction skill. It's going to be huge. We have another with planting skills, so we can have a Garanlin. That'll be huge. And then the other one is just going to be a tough melee hall cleaner, which is itself useful to have just a perma-hauler. So we can use each of them for different things. Ritual Opportunity Electric Bogaloo. How are we going to do the dance? It's 3 days left. How are we going to do this dance? I guess we could just give them a How many light balls do you need? Can we even do it in the throne room? This is going to take so many components. There's not a ritual spot in here. I feel like, can you even put a ritual spot in the throne room? I don't know if that ruins the throne room. WTF, is there a Furby in your prison? This? Okay, Chad, I'm gonna blow your mind. Do you know what this is? Actually, do you know what the Furby is?
Bormara. Bormara.
That's a Furby sound. But anyway, this is Sad Grim. This is Sad Grim. Angry tortoise. WTF, why are you making fun of the dude's name? Because some people's names deserve to be made fun of. But yeah, that's a Sad Grim from Slay the Spire. Who is Sad Grim? It's the mask. Look at these are the ears. These are the eyes. These are the feet. These are little horns. That's just like an outline of Sad Gremlin.
Barmara.
How do you have, it has to be like nasally and also throaty. I need to listen to a Furby. Oh god, there's a YouTube channel called Furbish Wonders. Oh, they do. I just want to hear the Furby voice. I don't need the commentary. Okay. I'm that YouTube browser now. I'm the person looking for a Furby Let's Play with no commentary, please. Try again. Okay, here we go. It just sounds like mechanical, like they're blinking and moving, and all you can hear is, you can't hear their voices, you can only hear the mechanical sound. That's the one. And then they like burp or fart right afterwards. Okay, anyways. Why do Furbies exist? Why do people like Furbies? It's just from a different time. I don't know, because the idea... First of all, repair this immediately. The idea of an autonomous contraption, I don't want to say being, an autonomous contraption that had the ability to simulate... I don't want to say artificial intelligence, but like something that appeared to be smart enough to react and say things was very futuristic in the 90s. I don't know how else to put it. It was like a toy. Like we knew it was a toy, but it was also a tech toy, which weren't really all that prevalent in the 90s. Like right now, you know, since the 2000s, tech, or the mid 2000s, tech, like phones and things that everybody has is now normalized. I don't know how to explain Furbies, actually. It was a novelty. And, okay, this is also kind of a boomer reference, I guess, or a millennial reference. But remember how cool it was to play Mario 64? And you could interact with Mario's big, goofy cartoon face and, like, pull his nose and pull his ears and wiggle his cheeks. And he would, like, do different responses and talk and say things and laugh and different reactions depending on what you did. Furbies kind of channeled that same energy where it was like, oh, you push its tummy and it does this. Sometimes it gets hungry and you pretend to feed it. Like, that was novel, I guess. What happened to Anjay? Anjay is doubled up on Smoke Leaf and Psykite and has just become incapable of moving. Oh, Psykite withdrawal, 5% while also being stoned, has caused Anjay to not remember how to walk. So we actually have to do an operation to feed Anjay Psykite tea surgically in order for Anjay to continue to function as a human being again. And now Anjay can walk. Chat, what? This pasta is making it hard for me to read the chat. But thanks again, Joe Caleb, for the $10 in bits. Jammin' Bin, thank you for the gift sub to our kind raider and host. And also Slothy Seconds says Strategic Weed Nodders for 7 months. Much appreciated. We still have a giant smoke cloud that is limiting sunlight over the region. We'll take care of that eventually. I don't know what my colony's peoples are doing. There's not. We don't have enough people. We don't have enough people yet, but we're getting there. Do we ever haul those components in? Absolutely not. The real question is, are there more components somewhere that I mined and then forgot about that are just spoiling? Asta tried to convert Vima. Vima was convinced and changed ideologies. So we'll start recruiting you. They have about 15 recruit resistance. Is going to be some days or weeks before they finally decide to join us. Control C, Control V, haha, look at me. You guys are all over the board right now. You guys are all over the place. Tattered apparel ×4. Yeah, a lot of that is just armor, but some of it is t-shirts and pants. So why don't we add some bills, because I haven't been doing this. Let's do button-down shirts out of anything wool, leather, or cloth. Do until you have 2. Pause when satisfied. Probably Desiree only. It has to be at least good or higher quality and at least 51% or higher hit points, and that should automate itself where they change into the clothes as we make it, and then we'll do the same thing for pants. Do until you have 2. Pause. 51% or higher. The reason we do 51% or higher is because 50% hit points or under is considered tattered and makes them unhappy to wear. So that way the game checks whether we have anything. If it's 50% or under in the stockpile, then we'll go ahead and make more. And then we can sell those to vendors to avoid pissing them off. Okay. Then, so if we got pants and shirts, we definitely don't need parkas. So maybe dusters? On this particular save? Do until you have 2. There we go. Okay, so Desiree Dawn is going to finish this in like 5 minutes, but it at least gives you something to do temporarily. And gets rid of some of the cloth that we just have, you know, leathers and tons of cloth actually just lying around. We could make some carpet out of this. Did we research carpet? I think we did. Why are we out of power? Oh, the speakers. You can't turn these off. They take 150 watts each. It's 300 watts, dude. Oh, and the crematorium is on. That's taking 250 watts. We just need some more power gens. We still haven't even finished getting rid of all the bodies. I'll let you have your fun thing. Clearly, you've been growing restless anyways. You need somewhere to direct your energy. right, there we go. Now we're building some positive battery energy after turning off some of the different buildings out here. This wall is going insanely slow, it feels like, though. I could make it go faster by simply lowering the clean priority and upping construction. Sacrifice a little colony cleanliness to try to get the wall up faster. And building walls wall pieces is a good way to train double fireball construction for sure. Look how fast it goes up. The kids are finally playing Game Boy quietly in the back seats. Yeah. More mysterious ambrosia. Let's just zoom out. So I can find where it all is. We're gonna have to check back on it and actually harvest it later? I'll never remember. Etal's arm hairs look like tattoos. What? How does it look like I have tattoos? It's not even close? Sick tats. Okay. I just saw the Sark shirt. He's here. But don't let that distract you. And there they go. This one's pretty strong. It's got a lot of energy. We have some variety in there too. You guys having fun? You look like you're having fun. All right, I need to create a new outfit. Well, we'll just do bog people. But we're gonna allow dusters instead of parkas, basically. Because important rocks... Wait, you're already wearing the Masterwork duster. Oh, and then they clap for themselves. Mm-hmm. And then they clap. We did it! 1 minute ago, time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes. Clive. Okay. Done. Good stream, guys. Yeah, good yo, everyone. You did it. Well done. After watching some other streamers, it's weird when Yayo plays and chat doesn't react at all. That's our thing. And I really don't remember how it even came about, but, I mean, it was, you did it. It's not like I did it. I don't even honestly know if it's a vanilla song. I guess it is. It's a DLC song, right? I think chat was just vibing hard. Chat is just vibing, yeah. I think it's royalty. Okay. Listen, it's a perfect storm, whirlwind of memers and catchy Like, it's kind of naturally memed because it just repeats 3 words over and over in the song. So it's understandable how we got to that point. All right, I'm kind of just curious who is, first of all, thanks for keeping Elliot alive. We have to keep Elliot alive for 20 days. They have paralytic abasia. I'm curious who's going to be claiming the shirts. Asta, okay. So keep making clothes. And hauling it. So what I want to see is this done as soon as possible. So we can actually get power and electricity. And this wall is also going to be great because it's going to allow us to start digging into where we want the bedrooms to be. And if we can simply get the bedrooms going, then we can get some production rooms going next to it, and we can actually move into this spot and then deconstruct all this and just kind of use it as a big farm area. And maybe house a couple of planters over here just to take care of that. This actually might be an interesting map to test one of my like gameplay strategies that I've kind of talked about briefly in the past, which is zones of control. So like if the colony were larger, like let's say 12 to 16 or more people, have people who are zoned to never go, say, above this square, and then have other people who are zoned to never go below this one. And then what you can do is basically have a Venn diagram of stockpiles where the people who live down here take the resources, in this case food, to the best available stockpile because they can't go to the freezer that's up here, and then the people haulers who live up here will travel down to the worst stockpile in their eyes and then transfer the goods to the actual best stockpile. So that way you don't have people who live down here farming and then trying to take like each pile across the map to some distant thing. You can have like dedicated haulers from the top section come down, grab it, and then move it over when it's convenient. In theory. So we might actually get to test that out this time. The reason why I care is because until we get hydroponics set up, which is going to be very dangerous on this map, we have extremely the best grouping of fertile soil is right there. So that's going to keep us going for a while. So I'm kind of just banking on using the super fertile soil clump that we've kind of already, not necessarily defended, but we've certainly walled in with at least a single layer of wall all the way around. So we might get to that point if we live long enough. All right, so the problem is we don't have anywhere to haul a lot of these things. Stockpile space is at a premium right now. Since we're gonna tear all this down anyways, I'm just gonna make a really awful wooden stockpile here. We just need places to put things. Asta, major break risk. I know just the thing that will make you happy, Asta. Hurry, your mood's going way down. Okay, you can do it in the dark, I guess, or you could have gone and sat at the table, but that's fine too. Feeling a little better, I hope. Just before going to bed, which I guess is fairly pointless. I'm like, stone, man. I don't want to do any more research right now until we're actually like catching up on what we need to be doing. Please, please finish this. Okay. And I believe this should be like not necessarily safe, but it has a line of defense, let's say. So now the question becomes, where do you want the power to be? I think, far enough away from the fighting floor, right? Obviously. And a decent distance from where you want the bedrooms to be. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, let's say. So what if we did... that's too close. Okay. And then on the opposite side, 1, 2, 3. Can't wait to put all my eggs in one basket. And then watch helplessly as drop pods come down in here and destroy everything. Like it just in a single raid. We got really lucky last game that didn't happen. But this time it might well. We're also gonna need battery rooms. And I do not want to put the battery room in the mountain. So I'm thinking battery room just over here. Somewhere outside. How do we want to do this? What else needs to be outside, never touched by bugs? I'm sorry I asked. Okay. This isn't actually what this is gonna look like, for the record. This is not gonna be the battery. Oh, dude, this could be a hydroponics area. That is not a bad idea. Hydroponics outside is genius, too. Alternatively, it could be Garanland. Yeah, no, I think that's the worst of the options, though. Okay. Is it actually time to... Did I delete that image? The irony, I had an image with a really cool hydroponics setup, and I think I finally deleted it. What's the giant circle supposed to be? A crosshair. I'm about to snipe your comment out of the chat window. At least I'm in time for Mega Base Planning, aka Hubris. First of all, shut up. No one asked the mods. Hold on, this is difficult. How far away does this need to be? Just forbid that. I forbid it! And we're gonna need an awkward power conduit cable that goes all the way down to this. How? How? Literally how? What does it look like I'm doing? Hold on. All right, we got objectives. We got some objectives. We got some things we need to do. What does it look like I'm doing? Can I see the mountain design so I can copy it? What? This? This is gonna be my kill box, whatever you want to call it. But it's not gonna be a traditional kill box. It's just gonna, I just wanted enough space for uranium slug turrets. And this is gonna be my bedrooms. With enough space in the middle for rec room. And then this is just the anima tree. So I can't build inside the circle, otherwise the anima tree is upsetty. Hey, what's up, Radio Dead Air? Thanks for the raid. And welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Hope you had a nice one. Thanks for joining us on our RimWorld Arcanexus Phase 2 adventures. Featuring Anjay Otter with a double Fireball 13 mining skill and the drill arm. Among other things, I don't know when Anjay lost a lung. We will have to find a lung for you because that's fairly unacceptable. And I definitely want a door on this. Because I don't want raiders to be able to cut through. Okay, the reason why I did that, though, is so I can have an easy connection up to an ugly power conduit. Very strange, but it will get the job done. Alright, I think Midas needs to go out, even though it's only been not even 2.5 hours? I think. I see you. I can see you. No underground power cables. That doesn't exist in the game. Desiree Dawn have made legendary camel hide pants. Legendary camel hide pants. Better than has ever been seen or made before. All right, I'm gonna make a hard save, but I am gonna let you guys continue to build and stuff. We should probably just follow Asta around. Since dirt, actually Headless is cleaning, so the base is fairly clean right now. Yeah, let's just follow Asta around. We could probably afford to go at 2 times, chat, if you... Masterwork guinea pig fur pants? Do you guys... we could do a bet. No, let's not do it. I just... this is gonna take too long. I'm gonna sit here for 2 more minutes. People arrive. People arrive. Bet. Fine, we can do a bet. Will there be a raid / mech on tile during BRB? Yes, no. You have 60 seconds, go. You don't have much time. 60 seconds, go! On 2 times speed. Mental snap, no. Is not counting anybody who breaks. Only, like, actual hostile entities attacking the colony in some way. It could be a mech cluster, a raid, infestation, any of those count. Mad Animal Wave is not gonna count, but Manhunter Pack will count. It's probably a little late to be setting up these rules and restrictions, but whatever. I don't feel like waiting for 5 minutes. Desiree needs more things to craft. Let's, do we have an excellent steel warhammer with art? Smelt metal from slag. Drop on floor. Forever. This is 700 watts, though. It's a lot of power. Okay, crematorium can come back on, though. All right, we're gonna follow Asta. Chat has chosen 2.3 million channel points on the line. 46% yes, there will be one. 54% no. Starting now. Good luck, people betters. I'll be back and I will check any subs that I missed as soon as I return in like 6-7 minutes. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out tonight. What if that was it? What if that was it? What is this? I have 5 days. Keep Gratian's mood above. Fit 30%. It's probably not great. All right. Starting now. I hear you, whiny boy. I'm back. No! My points! No! My bad on the not following somebody. What is happening out here? Some thick rain, dude. There is nothing going on in Boganetta's life that is worth being happy about, I guess. Okay. Manage prediction. There will not be a raid/mech on tile during BRB. Channel points out. Music. Who's the biggest winner? Got the most points. 2.3 million channel points go to Job to Bone and 71 others. BadgerCon devoted with 150,000 points. I think I can actually see the details somewhere. I forgot where. Did anything else happen while I was gone? Or are we just hanging out? I mean, it looks pretty good. Let me tuck Midas in. Have we built? Oh, it looks like the batteries are filling up. I don't know if no, we didn't build any of this. We have 13 components. Okay, the resources are there. Are we out of tea or something? Are we just draining the psychoid? I don't know if we're drinking too much psychoid or if it's the psychite binges that are draining it all. Probably should have converted this smoke leaf. Did we just get a big... Oh, we have 177 heal root. Let's do some psychoid. He doesn't know. What? Electric Bogaloo expected? You're missing something very important you will realize soon. I have food. I have medicine, and I don't have psychite tea, but I have psychite leaves. It says we have 8. Let's just do the electric Bogaloo. What else do we need for this? No, not the bogletting. But we could do that. Active loudspeakers, 0 of 6, started at Lightball. No powered speakers. Okay. I didn't want to do the early smoke leaf, but it must be done. Uh-oh. Alright, now are they powered? No powered speakers. Oh. Now are they powered? Participants will gather, socialize, and dance to have fun and connect with each other. Yeah. Get that groove on. Spin that light ball. And muscle. Everybody's got muscle well, 2 of the prisoners and 2 of us have muscle parasites. The CDC recommends there should absolutely be no dance parties inside the throne room. In the rainforest. Okay, ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Get as proper treatment as possible. Well, let them finish their dance at least. It was fun. Oh, it was fun. Everybody participating gets a +8 mood for 6 days. You also gained 10 goodwill with the Refugee Dominion. That's actually really useful, because I think that's what we need to win the game anyways. 1 day. All right, who got it? It was Important Rocks and, of course, the Dr. Headless. Because why wouldn't they? Okay, so muscle parasites is not that difficult to tend if you get consistent 70% quality tins. However, while suffering from muscle parasites, parasitic creatures in the muscles will cause weakness and a lack of coordination. Pain goes up by 20%, we lose 30% manipulation, moving, we get tired twice as quick as well. With 70% tins will make it better, faster. Oh my god, it's the guy from RimWorld. Asta in chat. By the way, what's up, Grugenvids? Alien Pleasin' for 27 months. Thank you for the sub. Hello, Grugen Mod Squad. Papa Joe, also Big People Happy in chat for 16 months. What's up, Big Papa Joe? And Jammin' Man gives us up the Headless 7, who's also in the RimWorld. Thanks for the subs and gift subs. I actually don't know if we need to floor that. Okay, this is going. It's just taking a while. We need to really move the rocks. No accessible spot. You just have to keep stepping over it. Have I ever won at RimWorld? I have. I've actually won at RimWorld on stream. Believe it or not. We have seen the end credits live, and I just remembered I forgot to get a water while I was gone. You can win at RimWorld? You can. Some say it can't be done. I haven't technically won. I guess on Randy losing is fun. But I have sold the first colony Arcanexes twice. I've won in that sense. Streamer forgot water. BRB technically not over. Technically. Anjay, where are you? Hauling monkey to dumping stockpile? You went over here for a monkey? I can't see what's happening when the rain and the darkness stack, so I'm just gonna leave the camera over here where I can see what's going on vaguely. It's my new favorite meme. let me go get some water. Let me go get some water. Don't look at me. I don't want you to see. All right, by the time I come back, Chad, I fully expect you to have written the entire alphabet in alphabetical order, one person per letter. Beerby. I said one person per letter. You are all terrible at following instructions. We did it. You didn't do it. You can't just say we did it and start clapping. I just saw 3 people write Z to skip to the end. Check applauding themselves really is the wave. All right. It's snack time. It's snack. Hello? I am the streamer known as Etalyx. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. I had it for a moment. Real voice. What's wrong with you? Tired, serious pain, sick. If you are suffering from these conditions, please consult a doctor before trying our experimental medication. My first grade girlfriend broke up with me because I cried when I got my first throat bubble. Don't worry, Dr. Squeaks. You'll meet someone else in second grade. People are moving back and forth all over the place. It's like a whole new class. I bet the streamer eats Cliff Bars. I actually don't like Cliff Bars. But is it weird that Cliff Bars branding is so good that if I was considering going on a hike, I would buy Cliff Bars, even though I don't like them? That's how good their, like, brand presence is? We're finally making wind turbines so that we can power the other nice buildings in the colony. Anyways, I was eating a apple cinnamon flavored Nutri-Grain bar, if you must know, which tied with strawberry is the best flavor. I like your paths. Thank you. I did my best. I tried. Let me check that wealth. Don't mind the cliff. This is when we sold the last colony. So the new colony is now up to 110,000 wealth, up from 82,000 wealth. So we're approaching 50% value increase on the new colony already. And we haven't even started the mega base portion. It's a good time to buy. You get on the ground floor. This is as low as it's gonna go. I will give you all personal bedrooms and you can shut up. I'm gonna start working on it ASAP. This is a pretty good song. All right, Important Rocks, your construction skills 7. Do not botch this. Oh, level 8. That's even better. Not botched. Trees! We have to cut down all these trees. And then some, actually. This thing's not gonna work. We're hitting the trail! We're going out west. This actually is a perfect song for like a new colony. The trees are blocking the wind turbine's ability to catch the winds. Headless, just... You're already out here. It takes like... They're blocked by palm. This one? There we go. Now we're getting full output. And if we're getting full output, battery charge going up, let's turn on the other buildings and start using them. We need to make a prosthetic leg for somebody, don't we? Oh, we did. Maybe the prisoner's gone. Make simple helmet. I kind of don't like talking. I like this song. All right, bog people can include helmets. That way we can get important rocks, at least to have something to protect their noggin a little bit. I hear Andre. Andre, you're doing great. New recruit, Opossum. Boganetta has asked, and Opossum has decided to join the colony. There's a yak baby. There's a yak baby. A little baby yak. Okay, Opossum, you need to be named and also to put on the appropriate clothes. Dude, Important Rocks is near the rocks, but just go to bed. Oh, do we already make a helmet? Already? I guess so, yeah. Look how fast this goes. What was the quality of it? Excellent. Very nice. Recruitment attempts will now begin on Vima as well. And we have 2 excellent simple helmets just right out of the gate. Nice problem to have. Yaks reproduce asexually. Okay, so here's the thing. You don't think about this too hard because there were 2 yaks. And I guess yak 1 was impregnated by the yak who has now wandered off of the map. Dad yak is gone. But now what I need you to do is please don't think too hard, because even though there is ostensibly a mother and child yak in the pen, given enough time, there may somehow become 3 yaks in the pen. And I just need to make sure that, again, it's a video game that doesn't simulate the relationships that animals have with one another. And there can be multiple yaks now. Literally unplayable. All right, Opossum, you need okay, chat, I know what to do to get you off this topic quickly. We need to do a giveaway with a keyword, which is gonna be yak. Of course. And the person chosen will need to either beg or submit 100,000 channel beg for or submit 100,000 channel points from the chat to pay for the new character name. And if we stall long enough, then this other person might also join, and then we just do a 2-for-1. But let me go ahead and get their schedule up first. They do have a level 6 doctor, so they can help. Do we still have muscle parasites? I think we're cured. No cooking. What's your skills? 10 melee, nudist, lazy. It's basically just planting. So we'll do plant cut 1, crop growing 2, hauling, cleaning. There you go. And now we can afford a Gronlin. It's a good song, but it's a little on the loud side. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. The 10 melee, though. We already have charge rifles. So perhaps you will be a Warhammer wielder. And then therefore not a hunter. All right, things are moving along in the right direction. We have built the second wind turbine. But it is as of yet not connected. And may be obstructed by various trees. Colonists are slightly unhappy. Do a little pain block there. Greedy for impressive bedroom. I'm gonna work on it, okay? That's my next goal. We're gonna get these batteries full and then fill the other ones so we have some backup. And then we can actually start getting the people who are doing the mining to start the process of mining out the bedroom area. Historically, I have always regretted starting the mega base with individual bedrooms. And you might be thinking, well, then why are you starting with it now? Because this time's gonna be different, obviously. There we go. This time is gonna be different, chat. You'll see. Now, this is actually gonna be kind of fun to watch. Because Anjay is coming in with that 13 drill arm. And is a one-person tunneler. Ooh, we already found some resources in there. New recruit, Vima. Vima has accepted and joined Asta's community and is already incapacitated because... Wait, where are you going? I'm sure that's fine. Where are you taking Vima? This is not... That's not a actual bed that I wanted to use, FYI. We may not have a bed. Actually, now that I think about it. An ancient bed is no longer assigned to Vima. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's by design. Anjay, you're doing fantastic in here, by the way. It's probably like a 2 or 3 day tops project. I do see a lot of resources in here. There's a lot of steel. A little rainforest fire never hurt anybody, right? Excellent bed. Quest expires in 13 hours. What? To keep Gratian above 30%, he will not do any work. I don't think we can succeed in that, so I'm not gonna do it. Alright, there are some weird questions in chat, which I guess I will address. Etalyx, is there a reason you're starting a new base on the landing location and not just researching and then finding somewhere nice to live? What's wrong with this tile? Why would I move? First of all, the answer is yes, there is a very large reason why I'm not moving to another tile. But the second answer is I have no idea what you're talking about. And then Timfish has been following this channel since 2018 and should already know why I do not build square bedrooms. Your tile is on fire. Temporarily. And has even been in RimWorld before. But actually, I find that indented back wall bedrooms just are more pleasant spacing wise, because if you wanted to make a one wide hallway that went behind them like that, you already have a space for lights without having to put them in the footpath and impede their ability to walk. So it does have a little function, plus it just give you more space to put furniture. Everyone's pissed! Recreation unfulfilled. I'll show you recreation fulfilled. Doing it at night, probably not the best idea, but... Important rocks! Due to poor mood, is in a sad wander and will simply study the ground very intensely. Desiree Dawn's created a Panthera Fur Masterwork grade pant and is now just hard at work cutting blocks. So we can make some machining stuff. We already have the simple helmets. I think it'd be nice to have one extra prosthetic leg and one extra prosthetic arm. It does take components that we don't have a lot of, but one has to assume that there are still tons of components on this map because we really haven't even begun exploiting the resources on this tile outside of some readily available compact machinery, which is components. Yak. Okay. All right, I'll roll the dice. There's a lot of people. Delicious Jill Sandwich. I feel like you've already been picked for something. I can't, there's not enough words. So you're known as Delicious Jill, I guess. And then CeeLo. Okay. How many? That's 25, 50, 75, 100, 150,000 channel points have already come in. I need 50,000 more? 50,000 more, I think. CeeLo has a shot off left leg and muscle parasites and a missing lung and therefore cannot walk. That's a lot of channel points, chat. Good job. And still going. At this point, I'm not even sure how much you overpaid, but you did. We don't have enough beds. At least we're working on the bedroom situation now, because this is getting a little out of control. Asta, Psychite withdrawal? Hold on. I know what the most important aspect is here. Do you have Psychite in your pocket? Why not? By the way, Shy Waffle says, thanks for yet another entertaining stream. Yak incest aside. Okay. It's always cool to see the plans you make for future bases. I've been playing Kinshi and Beak Things bit off like 8 limbs. Any advice for limb hunting? Limb hunting. Like looking for prosthetics? I guess, I mean, you could just do a torso playthrough. And there'd be nothing wrong with that. But I would say when fighting the Beak Things, probably start using the block stance so you have a little extra melee defense. I found my limbs at the end of the world. But the hub is good and a couple other places like that. The major, super major cities. They are expensive though. They don't come free. But I'm glad you're enjoying the streams and thanks for the sub. Also Random Backwards getting scammed on Prime for 11 months. Thanks for supporting the stream with your Prime as well. Glad to have you. Asta! Where's Anjay? Asta can mine, I guess. Okay, we're saved. You idiot! Get on this side before you build yourself in. All right, we're saved. We're good. All right, Anjay's already got a couple of the rooms basically cleared out for us. So what we need to do is get doors on here. I don't remember where this door. I don't remember where this door is gonna go. I guess it's gonna go here. Well, if it's as big as these, it should be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably there. All right, so how are we gonna haul all these rocks? There's chunks all over the place. I want to get carpet because we have cloth. Woo. Ooh, yeah, we have some carpet in the More Floors mod that we can use. I remember using some of these before. Do we have more colors than there were before? We got orange, yellow, cream, green, turquoise. Ooh, turquoise looks good. Purple, indigo, white, dark, black. I kind of like black and turquoise, actually. This is the sub sound. Premium. All right, let's do black around the outside edge. And then let's just try regular flat turquoise in the middle. See how that looks. All right, 3 new recruits in quick succession. That means we got another name. I also need to fix their work schedules. CeeLo couldn't walk, but Desiree's working on the prosthetic now. In fact, we already have a leg. So let's do left leg and get a, actually we don't have medicine. Chat, what are the odds that we screw this up? I think we just go for it. I think we just go for it. Wait, what are you doing? Oh. Tending muscle parasites. Near 100%. All right, yaks in chat. I'm gonna run. It's free typhoid. Foreshadowing. I'll give you guys your backgrounds too. Hold on. First, though, you need your bills set up. Tell you what to do. So CeeLo's going to be #1 constructor, and then hauling, then cleaning, and that's it. Perfect. Free typhoid is going to be art, and then cleaning, then hauling, and that's it. Cool. Nice. Well done. We just hired some janitors. Okay, and you're gonna need meal plans, clothing plans, drug plans. People are pissed right now. Are we out of meals? Chat, where's the food? Are we literally starving right now? No, we're not starving yet. Mod check food. Well. It's time to go elephant hunting? We gotta get some meat! I did not even notice that we were that low on food. Meanwhile, on the operating table, CeeLo hopefully getting a leg installed. There's the prosthetic right there. It failed! That's 4 components! Headless is a level 16 doctor, by the way. And their surgery success chance is 80%. Modified by an excellent bed that's 108% surgery success chance? Chai, I just remembered they have muscle parasites. Their manipulation's down. I literally could have just waited. We stabbed them in the torso while trying to install the leg. What a waste. What a waste. Precious components. Mad monkey. Angry monkey. Cassowary is about to take revenge after being harmed. Good luck with that. Where's the monkey? Monkey's dead. I am gonna have to hunt this elephant because we're very hungry. I'm sorry, elephant, but you know how much meat that you have? Also, monkey? Sorry, but it had to be done. Indian elephant is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach. And it's in shock. Actually, who's hauling the cassowary? You are! Desiree Dunn made a masterwork cloth duster. Sacred animal hunted. It's just so much meat. It's so much meat. I'm still pissed that I botched the prosthetic. It was totally preventable. Now where the hell are the rest of the components on this map? We've only dug like a teeny tiny bit. There's one. Cool. They gotta all be in the mountain. Well, I can't see anything now. It's dark outside. Double-click the component. You can't double-click a component. Unless it's a physical component. You can't double-click a wall tile. Got XCOM'd. Big time. I have no idea where the rest of the components could be. They are just in the mountain somewhere. Maybe we'll uncover more simply by extension of just extending the base into the mountain. Best case scenario. Who is this? Aben Myanmar? Aben Myanmar? We're about to have some snaps and breaks, unless... maybe we should do a leader speech. Might not be a bad leader speech. Okay, let's give the new people some backstory. Delicious Jill is kind of just chilling in the middle of the floor, which I'm sure is fine. They have a 10 double fireball melee, good potential there to be a warrior. And is going to be a planter, preferably in the form of Garanlan. A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. All of your electricity has been discharged in an explosion and started a small forest fire. Very good. The fire is getting larger. It's actually a big danger. Guys. Thank you. Very nice. All right, Asta. Cheer up, bud. Cheer up. Look change desired. We're doing our best. Well, the Tunnel is taking shape slowly. There's a ton of compacted steel that we're going to have to dig in and around to kind of rebuild the walls after we dig. But we'll cross that bridge once we get there. But yeah, they want to change their look after kind of joining the colony and changing ideologies. All right, once the wind kicks back on, power should also... Meanwhile, we need to grow some more cotton soon, because we only have 6 hundo. Oh, never mind. There it is. And food? Hello? Cook? Monkey? Cassowary? The elephants are pissed! Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but many of the elephants in the area have been driven insane. Okay. Hasty, here's what I want you to do. Headless, what the hell? No, Psykite T, move down. Oh god. They're coming. They're getting their vengeance. Please hurry, Headless. Also, free typhoid, you need a weapon. And CeeLo can't walk. Wait, that was important Rock's weapon. We're gonna need to make another Warhammer, I guess. Can't never have enough Warhammers. Okay, so in the meantime, I guess just take a spear. Okay, everyone else, get into position to shoot. Chat, we need the other people. We need the other people. Get out of here. Hurry, Headless. Hurry. Hurry, the elephants are here. Shoot them. There's only 2 people outside. Oh my god, that's so many elephants. All right, 1 elephant down. I'm gonna have important rocks just like tank. Oh shit! Get in there! We got hang on, stuns. All right, that's a lot of psychic heat. I want you to go above and beyond. Stun lock these elephants. Delicious Jill is losing an arm. Ace has exceeded the neural heat limitations. Free Typhoid is got shot with a charge rifle somehow. All right, Headless, move up. Good God. Well, the food came to us, I guess. Brain blast. I forgot about stun. Stun's pretty great. Help, guys. Guys. You don't need to A without table debuff. Are you serious, Headless? I was feeding you. You were eating. The food was in your mouth. Serious pain. All right, Doctor. We're gonna have to have Dr. Boganetta come tend to everybody, I guess. And you're the cook! Oh my god, the cook too. Boganetta's gonna have to take up cook duties. Like the one person who did not need the snap. Right there. Delicious Jill, stop whatever you're doing. You just, uh-oh, Delicious Jill just lost a couple toes from an elephant. Which is, you know, that makes sense. Delicious Jill, get in bed! You don't have a bed. You do now? Gonna clean up all this blood? Actually, someone else can do that. Alright, Boganetta, yeah, I need you to cook. Slash, actually just butcher. It's 300 meat. Why is Boganetta prioritizing the Psychite tea over the simple meals? It's because it doesn't count unless we actually haul it? Okay, now cook. I don't know what you're doing, but alright, there you go. I don't know who's hungry. Important rocks. There you go. Have a nice meal. No starvation, please. All right. We got 8 meals. We've stopped the colony from imploding. And we need to get these elephants before they spoil. I forgot there was a monkey down there. That's just such good food. Literally gonna save us. Asta's now in a daze because literally 2% psychite withdrawal. I can't do everything at once with only one colonist. Boganetta is trying to carry this colony, but you guys are making it very difficult. Boganetta needs to eat too. All right. We've made a masterwork cloth duster. Silo wants to change their look. We're back to 600 food, respectable amount. We can make 67 simple meals. We're gonna want to make some fine meals too, but we need corn. Which reminds me, I'm actually gonna change this grow zone to not be psychoid. We're gonna change this to just quick rice. And then I'm gonna stop sowing on this and make it like a potato. We just need to start growing some more potato, more veg. So we have nice balanced fine meals. Missing out on fine meals sucks because then we miss out on free +5 mood bonuses for eating something tasty and delicious. All right, we now have at least a small stockpile of Psychite tea to keep the addicts in line. I'll let them do one more. I don't know where we're storing that Psychite tea. We probably should be putting it on a shelf. I can't wait to move into this so that we actually have some organization, because right now this like random base, lol so random, is pissing me off, and I don't enjoy it, but we'll get there. Takes time. What's the important thing we've done today is add some new colonists. So now we can start to snowball a little bit, because having 8 colonists. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 colonists. Way better. We start with 5, we have 9. We almost doubled in size. Obviously, they have very specific skill sets that aren't totally useful, but though they will be. They will be. And one of them can't walk, which we have tried to fix. I believe we made or are making another prosthetic leg, so we can try it again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I took your bed away. Asta's still not wanting to help us, so why don't we just have important rocks fill in and build a bed for us? I also want to start... Randy? Hi, Randy. Start filling up the other battery. These are almost full. Anyway, Free Typhoid, thank you for the 7 months of sub. Welcome into the game. I'm going to give you guys your backstories. I kept getting distracted. There's always another emergency. CeeLo is now starving. Trying to keep everyone alive. Free Typhoid has subbed the channel and instantly gone on a food binge due to serious pain. So if you're having trouble keeping everyone fed with meals, why not have 3 of your colonists have a mental snap all at the same time? It sounds like fun. Anyways, Delicious Jill, in childhood, now 41 years old, in childhood was a herder. Delicious Jill tended the buffalo herds, keeping them safe from predators and treating sick animals. It was quiet work, but she enjoyed being away from people. Bonuses to melee medical, but debuffed on social. You're also a nudist? Oh no. Constraining clothes -3. I'm a nudist, but I have to wear these clothes. It's not unbearable, but I feel constrained and uncomfortable. And you're ravenously hungry. There is food. You could just eat. We've been making meals. Who? Can anyone build, or is every constructor currently incapacitated? Yes. No, important rocks can do it. Oh, you're in here. Are you going to carry that meal all the... Oh, you're going to feed Elliot. I see. Delicious Jill is fully healed. I think that means sleeping sickness is healed? Speaking of, okay. In adulthood, you were a loner, so after going from staying quiet, being away from people, Delicious Jill never much liked the tribal council or the yearly festivals. She preferred the open plain and the whistle of wind through the rocks. She visited her tribe from time to time, but mostly took care of herself using her own survival skills. More shooting, more melee construction, and plants, but it disables wardening, and you can't visit sick people. Wow, so mean. CeeLo, still incapacitated, was a cave child, growing up in a large and intricate cave complex that extended deep into a mountainside. Hey, welcome home! She helped the adults maintain and improve the deep caves, lending to that double fireball construction skill that we'd like to take advantage of soon. Then in adulthood became a scout. CeeLo contracted her services out as a guide with the local outlanders. Frequent contact and ancient technology made her comfortable with the lost machines. +2 shooting, social, and intellectual. Undergrounder will serve you very well. No need to experience the outdoors or light. She will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever no matter how long she's inside, and is not bothered by the darkness. Also quite fast, moves with a sense of urgency. Others fail to keep up. And a little lazy. -20% global work speed's the only real downside there. Free Typhoid when not binging on food in protest of serious pain and my friend Lemur dying. Was a musical kid. As a child, Free Typhoid had a talent for playing musical instruments and singing. He was given expert training and loved to perform in recitals and concerts, though the lavish praise he received made him a little self-obsessed. +5 artistic, -2 to social. And in adulthood became a vengeful hunter. After the death of a close friend by an animal attack, Free Typhoid hunted the beast responsible. He tracked it to a nearby village only to find one of the villagers wearing its pelt. They got it before you could. Shooting a melee way up. Staggeringly ugly, one of the best descriptors in the game. Free Typhoid is staggeringly ugly. His face looks like a cross between a drawing by an untalented child, a malformed fetus in a jar of formaldehyde, and a piece of modern art. Others must exert conscious effort to look at him while conversing. much like I have to make a conscious effort to look at chat when conversing with them. And is tough. Free Typhoid has thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones. He takes much less damage than others from the same blows. He is extremely hard to kill. Reduces all incoming damage by 50%.
He called us ugly!
I don't know that you're ugly. I haven't seen what you look like. I just assume. Can we take a moment to appreciate his real first name is Hamster? Hamster Free Typhoid. All right. Arian Riosis, yeoman of the Refugee Dominion, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection and wants you to keep the prisoner Jaden Gray caged until the scandal blows over in 18 days. They are suffering from paralytic aphasia and must be kept in bed. That's not that hard. The problem is, food is already somewhat challenging at this moment. We're about to get the corn harvest, and there is one more, at least, elephant. And I don't have any space for a bed. How many days do I have to do? 6? We could probably do this within 6 days. Provided that this ends up working fine. You can see the space coming together. All right, Free Typhoid's no longer picking out on food. You have the prisoner beds. That's true, I do have the prisoner beds. Probably honor for... I know that Boganetta is psychically less adept and dull, but I think for RP reasons I'm gonna accept it for Boganetta. Since she's the leader of the colony anyways. Dropped him in the swamp. No respect whatsoever. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, up there. Slow learner and masochist. There's something exciting about getting hurt. He doesn't know why. He's just wired differently. 16 social. All right, Headless is finally snapping out of it. That means we can take Boganetta back off cooking, hopefully. Boganetta's pissed. Recreation deprived, slept on grounds. How much does this actually up recreation? It's better than nothing. The artifact of the Bogrog. You've learned a relic of Bogrog is nearby. You've also learned that maybe calling your ideology after the first tile type that you land on biome-wise didn't have the longest of legs. The Boglog is an ancient object venerated by all Bogrogians. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make Bogrogians happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to Bogrog. First, you need to find it. Watch for opportunities to gather information. You got it. Sounds like it's time for Reformation. I could, but I would rather just keep everything the same because I don't think it needs to change. Technically, there's still a bog on the map. That's true. Technically, there is. How long does it take to put some carpet in? It can't take that long. We also need to start smoothing surfaces. because they're ugly. And it doesn't sound like it makes a big difference, but it makes a big difference. Unless we just want to, like, I don't want sandstone, so I'm actually going to mine the sandstone bits out. We'll just mine this chunk. And replace it. It is easier to just dig it out and replace it, honestly. Okay. At least some of it. I know it's not as beautiful. Starvation. Can someone feed Asta? Nope. Asta is going through major psychite withdrawal and starvation just to prove a point. I'm trying to fix you. But you're making it difficult, Asta. There you go. Mood go up, please. Time to build. Man, you were just so upset all the time. You're gonna be the first one I give a bedroom to. Don't you worry. I'm just gonna follow you, Anjay, because I'm just gonna start building right over where you're mining. Okay, we're gonna need power conduits. Okay. Thinking. How much power do we have? A pretty good amount of power. Probably too much to justify building the other wind turbines. Power conduit's cheap, though. I'll just build this. We can always tidy things up later. You can take Boganetta out of the bog, but you can't take the bog out of Boganetta. That is true. Boozotosaurus, also thanks for the 18 months of sub. If I missed you earlier, I appreciate the year and a half. I got distracted with Free Typhoid being a character in-game. But thanks, Boozotosaurus. Boozotosaurus. Thanks for hanging out. How many more days is Elliot? 9 days? Elliot the horse is gonna leave us? Leave us. Has anybody in a TV show ever been an underling and heard the boss say, leave us? And then be like, no, I'm on the clock. I'm supposed to be cleaning this room and, like, taking the trash out right now. Well, I want to hear what's going on. I want to hear the juicy drama. Like, just once I want to see the boss and whoever it is they're talking to just be like, hey, can we go into, like, the next room? Because I don't want the underlings to know that there's anything wrong. And if I say leave us, then that's a huge indicator that something's messed up and I don't have control. So can we just quietly, like, leave and go somewhere more private to talk about this? I'm kind of... It was kind of going that way. It was kind of going that way. I could hear it. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare thrumbos are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn.
Homie, come on. Leave us.
Had to be done. It had to be done at least once. Good song. Tax has a lot of nice meat delivery. We have plenty. We got 800. Also, hunting 5 thrumbos? Are you kidding me? With this squad, that's like 1 thrumbo per person. Okay, so we got all the new melee helmets. They definitely need chest pieces, though. But I can't get Anjay back on research duty until the mining ops are a little further along. We accidentally hit a ton of compacted steel, which takes longer to mine through. So it's not... I mean, it's a good thing to hit resources, but it's also taking longer because of that. This is going to be a long but very fulfilling job once it's done. Just having... Here's the funny thing. I only planned for 12 bedrooms initially, and we're already at 9 colonists. When I started the planning, it was double what we already had. Now it's already... We're starting to fill in too quickly. We do probably want to have an actual nice overflow barracks anyways, because... I mean, sometimes it's not realistic for every single person to have their own room. Ace Tech with 1,000 bits says, wow. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Thank you for the $10 in bits. Is this what you want?
Oh, $10. Wow.
It's the only time. That's the only time. Just because it's RimWorld. I genuinely can't tell if that was the clip or him. My kids can sleep peacefully now. Uh-oh. Important rocks. You just got a warhammer. Everyone that could arrest you easily. Okay. Don't. No. Don't. I am sorry that you are in serious pain and you are ill. But you are not allowed to blow up the Molotov cocktails. Disaster will strike. Asta, what are you doing? No, there's really nothing wrong with you. You're just unhappy all the time. I'm gonna have you double dose. We're gonna put some psychite in your system, and then we're gonna give you some smoke leaf. All the beds in the barracks. I'm working on it! We're working on it. Isn't Important Rock supposed to be asleep right now? Yeah, go to bed. This is why night owls are so annoying. They snap before they actually go to bed like they're supposed to. Where'd the yaks go? Wait a second. Was there a storm when I was AFK? And then... They're still out here. He knows. They're still here. Oh. They're just grooving. Every time he complains about night owls, take a shot. I hate night owls, I hate night owls, I hate night owls, I hate night owls. A Garanlan pod has sprouted nearby. Harvest it to collect a Garanlan seed. The special seed can be used to plant the majestic Garanlan tree. That's what I've been looking for. Let's harvest that. Ace to reach level 3 in plants. First of all, why are you doing that? Second of all, this is like 2,000 steel. You're doing great, Anjay. Thank you. Keep up the good work. We'll have these bedrooms built in no time. That's a lie. It's gonna take a while. Underground buildings just take ages without a dedicated task force of multiple people. One person per job isn't really good enough. Would you rather take 4 shots in succession or 1 big swig? Neither? That's not a swig. That's drinking like a quarter of a bottle at that point. But I would say, like, at least for me personally, I've never ever had the physical ability to take big drinks without, like, people who can open their throat and just drain beers. I have no idea how that happens. I physically don't understand the concept of people that can just be like, chug, 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 and they just go, and they just turn the glass upside down and vacuum cleaner it all out. What? I don't think I've ever seen this before in the entire... Okay. Psychic Thrumbos wave? This is actually a first. Okay, we got really lucky that only 2 Thrumbos became maddened. But I have never seen this before in all of RimWorld. Visiting Thrumbos combined with Psychic Wave is insane. I don't even... Even two's a lot, to be honest. Where are the other Warhammers? Probably still on the ground. Where did we arrest you? There's yours. CeeLo can walk now? Oh, CeeLo can walk now, but we need to give you a leg. Asta's also very upsetty still. Oh, and high on smoke leaf. Okay, here come the Thrumbos. I'm going to battle stations, chat. Thrumbo's moving fast. Uh-oh. Why is it going so fast? We actually unironically might need to use the jump jets. Okay, good first volley. When your first opening salvo shoots a Thrumbo in the heart with a legendary sniper rifle, you're off to a pretty good start, I think. Also, charge rifles are probably going to be best case scenario for this. Dead in 5 hours. Wow, we are gods. Okay. Can we do it again? Shot in the jaw. Maybe we just got really lucky. How? Who? Boganetta shot the Thrumbo in the eye. Oh, this is honestly the fastest I've ever seen Thrumbos die in the game. Like, in my game, I mean. Charge rifles are crazy good against thrombos because they have so much armor. Saved by the bog again. Yeah, they had to dodge and go around.
Now the other ones. Now do the other ones. There's more thrombos still on the map. You gonna eat them too? Are you gonna eat them too?
I'm glad it's raining because the fire will be put out automatically. Hey, we have corn. And we're gonna change this smoke leaf over to potato. Get some more, keep that food supply up. I think we need to disconnect one of these still. Or I guess it already is. Meanwhile, it's slowly coming together. I mean, we dug out a big chunk. Not easy, but it was never gonna be. It was always going to be kind of painful. But we have more people now. Okay, so that's the thing. We need to get CeeLo. Another attempt at the prosthetic left leg. Because Headless should be... Oh, you're still not cured. All right, I'll suspend it. Headless has gotta be almost cured of muscle parasites, and then we'll go back to normal kind of surgery skills. Let me get you guys some lights in here. What? Oh, there we go. I don't remember how this was supposed to look. That's fine. So, do we even have ambrosia? Okay, so the problem with this is we're just gonna need a cable, literally just going down the middle until we smoothen, because we can't put cable in the walls unless they're man-made or beautified with smoothing. So we just have an ugly cable going right down the middle, which is not just purely aesthetic. Colonists don't like looking at it either. And it's easier to break. Poor mood. Gotta go binge on ambrosia. Everybody's in a poor mood, buddy. It's not just you. God, everyone's upset. You know what? I'm calling a meeting. We're gonna have a leader speech right now. And we're gonna try and pep everybody up. Improve morale. Colonists will gather. The leader will speak for a few hours. If all goes well, they'll be inspired and gain respect for the leader. If it goes poorly, the speech will do social damage. It's okay. Boganetta has 14 social, has mastered the arts. Ashta! Every time we do this to prevent this exact scenario, and it's your throne room again. Just listen to the damn speech. I can only do this once every like 10 days. Bro. That's like you've destroyed like 3 things. Oh, it was encouraging. If only someone, our moral guide, was here to hear it. It was a well-delivered speech. +5. The speech made me feel like we have a solid path forward. What was that? What the hell? What did he do? What did she just break? I just saw something disappear from the shelves. What was that? Machine pistol? days of catharsis, and I could do this better myself. Fix the home area. It's basically wherever the home area is, they will try and clean and put out fires, which often we don't need. So sometimes you need to kind of thin it down to prevent them from working too hard in places they should not be working. It is nice to have... I don't know, if you don't home area doors, I think they'll still repair them. I haven't really experimented with that. Okay. I need to do this on purpose, but I always turn off auto home. It's way easier to remove the unnecessary auto home than to build the necessary home. Just in terms of time. Because you pretty much want auto home everywhere that you build, for the most part. Just to put out fires, at least. T and Leadfoot, thank you for the Prime sub. By the way, 74 months is a long time. And a lot of months. Thank you for hanging out for that long. And welcome back. Are Warhammers the best melee weapon? It really depends. I prefer having Warhammers because with the DLC, mechs are a much larger threat. And Warhammers, as far as I know, are the best anti-mech and anti-armor. So if you're running into a lot of pirates that have flak armor, Warhammers will shred through their flak armor. Whereas longswords are incredible damage against fleshy targets, like tribal raids, and animals. So if you were going to fight against Manhunter Pack, longswords would be better. Or if you were fighting tribal raiders, longswords would be better. But in my opinion, Warhammers are worth having the rest, pretty much the majority of the time, because the fleshy targets are usually able to be taken out just by your rangers, your gun-wielding colonists. And the ones they can't kill are usually ones with armor. So I'd rather have a hard counter at all times. Especially with the prevalence of drop pod raids. Well, I can never anticipate exactly who I'm going to be fighting, so I'd rather have the weapon that counters what I perceive to be the more difficult enemy. So ideally, by mid-game, I will have all uranium Warhammers. For reference, Desiree Dawn is our best level 15 tough melee, and is currently rocking a legendary uranium Warhammer that has 66% armor pin and 15.5 melee damage per second, which right now is just head and shoulders above even a normal plasteel spear in terms of DPS. And compared to an excellent steel Warhammer, it's like double DPS. It hits like a truck. Now, you're not going to get legendaries every time. It's kind of rare. But Masterwork Uranium's not that hard to get. Delicious Jill has become addicted to psychites and will now have a physical need for it.
If she can't consume psychite, she will go into withdrawal.
Alright, we're getting some lights in here. We got a lot to build, and Anjay, You've got a lot to mine, so why don't you just go back to work? We may as well mine all this out, in my opinion. And then that way we'll just start working on bedrooms for everybody, I guess. And then we can start planning on some production rooms. That way we can kind of move in to this area a little easier. What I may do is start zoning some potato. And that'll do two things for us. Number one, it'll get some food that's growing closer to the base. And number two, it'll clear the trees so that the wind turbines can work. I'll just grow some random stuff here. Okay, we'll do heel root, we'll do psychoid, and this is way too small for cotton. We could just do another heel root, since we're not growing any anyways. This base is gonna be so cool. I hope so. We got a long way to go. We do have a lot to do. Okay. Moods are okay. They're all right. CeeLo, is Headless healed yet? No. How long until your next tend? 17 hours. And then maybe you'll be cured, finally, of muscle parasites, and we can go back to doctoring as normal. Wouldn't that be nice? Anjay is ravenously hungry. Have you considered that we don't have any meals? Headless? Because I turned cooking down for some reason? That's my fault? We're gonna fix that right now? Because nobody else is cooking in the colony? And somehow we're just out of meals again? These thrombos spoil in one day. We need to make sure they do not get the chance to spoil. Boganetta, would you like to do the honors? Where are we going to put the meat, though? Doesn't matter. Just need to get it. Anjay is malnourished and therefore will binge on Psykite. Cool. Great. Yeah, no. All because I had my work orders wrong. Okay. All right, maybe one's fine for now. We'll work on it. Is there any reason to keep the door closed here? Not right now. Alright, enjoy your fine meals and actually go back to the +5 mood bonus. It's actually so handy right now. You guys can keep one of those in your pocket too. It's also really nice not having any prisoners at the moment. Did I just see someone eat inside the freezer? I believe I did. All right, Headless, are you hungry yourself? Yeah. Okay, you have a meal, because I can't have you snap. And then you do what you want. All right, let me... Give me 1 sec. All right. Yo. No bed for Zola. Zola the bear can live outside. Zola the bear can live anywhere. I'm writing a children's book. Do you guys want one? Oh, looks like I'm gonna need a little over 900 copies. Isn't that right, kids?
I just said you're a little kid.
Hey, shut up. Don't say that about me. I'm not a kid. Chat, isn't it weird to think that at a certain age, you will never get any more mature mentally than you are at that moment? And you will just... When do you think that happens? There will come a point when you are topped off. Yeah, right before you die. No, it's true. You do always have room to keep growing up. It's true. I think there's always room for improvement. There's always the lesson to learn. We need to get this Thrumbo taken care of before it spoils. It's just free stuff. How did they eat all the meals already? Some people do stop though. That's true. Some people do hit a peak in a ceiling, even though there is room to go up, and then never go above a certain point. That's true. Hello, Toys R Us. Okay, in my mind, Toys R Us still exists. You know? Like, I did hit a point where I can't fathom a world in which it doesn't exist, even though it's been gone for years. It does in Canada. Okay, I meant like just in America, but okay. I didn't mean, whatever. Hit me with a technicality. It's kind of the same problem with Paradox games. Like, I played too much Hearts of Iron, and now the map of Europe and the world looks like it does in Hearts of Iron. Czechoslovakia? Yeah, still a thing, sure. You know? Spain in perpetual four-way civil war? Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like now. Like, my brain has been imprinted upon. And it's hard to overwrite that code. Oh, the corn is just spoiling outside. We went from not having any food to having way too much food. And also smoke leaf, and also heal root. We've intercepted messages about a collection of valuable items, a low shield pack, and a bionic arm. It's being guarded, I assume, right? Yeah, an unknown threat. This is a pretty decent reward. Like, getting an early bionic arm is pretty nice. What do we just at least get a few more spaces out here? All right, how's this looking? Anjay's just going to town. Creating a nice spawn for all the infestations in our immediate future. Very exciting. Okay, so we need to start figuring out what the bedrooms are gonna look like here. Realistically, we probably need 2 lights per room. The question is, how do the beds go? Mushrooms. Chat, is that literally shallow water under the mountain that's gonna block off this bedroom forever? Cool. Okay, this is gonna be a forbidden room, I guess. Just right where the bed's supposed to go. Just random, like, yes, water is here. Cool. In table. Then we need comfy dressers. Small comfort bonus to nearby beds. You could put it right next to it, or you could put it on the wall. I actually changed my mind. I don't want it to be centered. It'll look nicer over here. Then you can have the end table in the corner. Then you could have a space between that and the dresser with something that goes in the middle, possibly actually the light itself. Right, like a little cute, like, next to bed lamp. You know, that looks nice. I don't know where the other lamp should go. We'll just add it as we need to. All right, let's get started with that. Then, on the other side, or like somewhere around here, I like the armchairs. Armchairs are good decor. It's hitting me how large these rooms are. But that's okay. We'll have room for some potted plants. Yeah. We could put art in here. It's not a big deal. I like 2 potted plants. Space in the middle for something. I think the cloth armchairs would look neat. I wish you could do a couch. Couch would be awesome. That looks good and kind of fills in the room a little bit. Anything else? Shelves. Okay, we don't want to store anything in there. Beds, no. Oh, animal beds. Yeah, could do a little. Animal bed in the corner or something. Chat, I'm gonna report you to Twitch for harassment if you keep this up. Let me scroll up to actual chat. Keep the mushrooms. No. Okay. Let's forbid the cloth stuff because we only have so much. And we need to make carpets first. We have 1,200, but we need to make some carpets first. I need to see this lit, and I need to see it clean to know if I like the carpet. We could do a different color in each room. Fill the rooms with harps. You could. You could. Can we not access this? Because, yeah, it's a corner. Gotta deconstruct this wall just to get to it. This is a lot of work for like 1.5 builders. But we're getting there. It's gonna be worth the investment once we do get there. We're staying on top of the building supplies. We got plenty of resources. Oh, we still got centipedes. Wait a second. Shred mechanoids, duh. Forever. I forgot about that. It's actually going surprisingly fast, I feel like. It's going all right. Especially just because of how quickly we mine. And we have a second builder now who's in training. So, I mean, the lights help a lot. And we're gonna need more lumber. Gotta cut all the trees down here anyways. Headless is staying on top of the cooking game. We have enough meals now. I do need that space back, sadly. How are we out of stockpile again? We need a trader. We got all this like garbage tier dropped weapons from raiders that we absolutely don't need. Hey chat, the reason the microphone is so tall is because I actually talk through my nose. I know that's weird, but that's just how I sound. I want to make sure it's right next to where my voice is emitting. Do you eat with your nose too? I mean, sometimes I've accidentally, like... The only thing I can think of eating with my nose is, one of two things. Either swimming in a pool and just a shot of chlorine straight up your nose. Or B, being in school and people daring other people to, like... Absolutely never do this, but, like, sniff salt or sugar up through your nose. And just watching people do that. Or pixie sticks. God, I could go for a pixie stick right now. Just give me the raw sugar. In my school, it was the crumbs from Cheetos. You guys just crush Cheetos? It's a waste of good Cheetos. Okay, chat. If I want to, this is unrelated. It's related because Doritos. Crushed up Doritos is the garnish topping on my Mexican casserole. But I thought about, like, what about crushed Doritos and crushed Cheetos together, mixed up into one bowl, and then spread evenly across the top before it was crusted in the oven? Do you think that Doritos and Cheeto dust would go well together to garnish a Mexican casserole? Do it. Americans need to be stopped. Okay, I was searching Google, do Cheetos and Doritos go together was what I was gonna have, but the suggested result is, do Doritos and Cheetos contain pork? And there's like 6 different suggestions. Do they? Why are there like so many suggestions for that? Do they contain pork? I don't think so. What happened? Asta gave up on the community. I wasn't looking. She has decided to leave and pursue a better life elsewhere due to psychite withdrawal? Yo, you're the moral guy, dude. Also, you're actually almost off the map. Someone please go pick this up immediately. There's nowhere to store it. Wanderer joins Jeremy. A housewife named Jeremy has arrived and wants to join the colony. Jeremy! Kermie! 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 She is willing to, it's Miss Piggy. She is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. Oh, me, oh, Megalol. Your columnist will be disturbed sending someone away in need. Free colonist. I guess? I don't know. Trigger happy, very neurotic. Ooh, a doctor. A backup cook and animal tender, which we don't have. So, fills in some gaps, actually. But is the wrong ideology. It almost looks like if we had a moral guide, we could convert them to our own ideology. That would be pretty nice. If only. Guess who doesn't have a bed for you? Starts typing yak immediately. All right, we gotta have a new word. The word is going to be beet, as in the produce. Do we have to reconvert Asta or just let Asta go? Why can Boganetta not? What is Delicious Jill doing? Releasing Asta. Yeah? Okay, whatever. Ace is like, whatever. I hate your colony, but I guess I'll stay. Where is... There's no Psychite? T? Oh, it's suspended. The bill is suspended. I did that. No, I did do that. I did do that. Wait, Asta, I'm gonna save you from withdrawal, okay? Just wait. I know it's bad. God, look at all this stuff. No Bog Champ! You're the Bog Champ! You're not my little Bog Champ, though. Okay, we need to get Asta back as the Bog Champ ASAP. Boganetta can attend. Who else is in a good mood? Headless, Anjay, Desiree. There we go. Asta, you better not snap. Your mood's going up right now. Remember that. You guys can shut the door if you want. Asta could Word of Joy themselves. Actually, yeah, that's a great idea. We could, but it's gonna take so much psi focus, and it's gonna lower your ability to build well. Okay. They have reclaimed their title of Bog Champ. You've been such a pain in the ass. No throne room. False. There is a throne room. You were the Bog Champ, then you're pissed there's not a Bog Champ. It's very confusing. Okay, so anyways, did everyone chat type beat to be the new colonist? Handle animals, sure, then cook, yes. Never build. Then haul, then clean. Okay. You did it, Chad. Good job. Lots of people typing B. Survey says, right on time. Also from the produce section. There were a lot of channel points overpaid last time. Okay. Well, I see you've got it covered. 100,000 self-paid. 100,000 self-paid points. Scammed yourself, but that's okay. That's okay. You got the flex on chat. That's got to count for something. God, I hate this barrack. I'm trying. There's just a lot going on in here. We're doing our best. We've almost got a functional bedroom. And then we'll have 2 functional bedrooms. They're doing their best, though. Alright, Asta, your mood should be going back to a manageable level. Permit ready, title requires bedroom. Actually, Ace will probably be the first person with a bedroom. What even? Wrong button. What? Excellent quality bed with art. Okay, if I set this to you, undignified. Room impressiveness is 9 out of 40. Shut up. Hey, shut up. Stop complaining. Now what is it? 55. Ha! It was just a little dirty and there was a rock. So take that. I'll also give you a chair, because I am benevolent. It's 110 cloth, though. It's a lot. Okay, so Asta is hopefully gonna be fine now. Normal? I refuse. Like, you are so much better than a normal quality wooden bed? I love that it's like, I got mine. Mine has art on it. Anybody else? I don't care. I'm not putting my heart and soul into this. Seductive Curve-like is the name of this art piece. This furniture bears an illustration of a sexy bee eating an onion. The style is purist with hyper-realistic elements. The lower part of the image is dominated by a serving bot. I added a little embellishment. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat stroke. Oh, that's right, we have to air condition this. It's kind of its own annoying challenge, actually. Hyper-realistic. How are we gonna air condition all this? I don't know, I didn't really think that far. Let's just see how hot it gets, I guess. Desiree Dawn has created an elephant leather duster of masterwork quality. Well done, Desiree. Well done. Hyper-realistic bee being served by a serving bot. Alright, it's in the 70s. It might still continue. I'm guessing like 90 to 100. I'm guessing 90 to 100. We'll see. We'll keep our eyes on it. Imagine planning. The thing is, it's actually not that difficult. Ooh, is that components? That is components. Right on time, you just joined. No recent conquests, so you're gonna binge on Psychite. I'm gonna arrest you, actually, for this insolence. You just joined my colony, and then you want to drain me of all of my important drugs to which we are addicted? You can have one for fun, okay? But now that you're in here, we're gonna go ahead and convert you to our ideology, because guess what? You're gonna be much happier once you get rid of that negative 18.
We haven't raided anyone for so long! We're helpless worms like the rest!
Elephant leather duster also of masterwork quality. Okay, so while we don't have proper armor, they do have some armor, just by extension of having pretty good quality clothes. We do have helmets, and then we need to get some more stuff that we can produce, but right now we're kind of focusing exclusively on the actual bedroom aspect. Which reminds me, let's do like a purple carpet in here. With like a cream checker. We can have different like color bedroom floors for variety's sake. That'd be nice. Masterwork armchair. Again, masterworks for me, but not for thee, says Asta. Angry rat. A local rat has gone mad and will attack everyone it sees mercilessly. I will send free typhoid to handle this affront to humanity. Free typhoid, beat the rat in the leg. Didn't matter where you hit it, it just need to be hit somewhere. Did the rat just throw dirt in your eyes? How did it even do that? That seems impressive, actually. Alright, we got our first, like, big potato here. Just extra potatoes is good. And I want to have... I see the moods tanking. Just eat your fine meal and be happy. Dude, you are honestly the worst colonist right now. I gave you your own proper royal bedroom. You've tried to abandon the colony. I arrested you. I gave you your position back. Full forgiveness. You've got drugs. You had a fine meal. And, you have to have catharsis every 3 days. The second it becomes possible for you to do so. But also, I'm relying on you to build the majority of these bedroom pieces. So it's just taken like a long-ass time to get this going. We kind of need to like mine all this out, I think. Get some more lamps. That way they don't have to work in, yeah, that way they don't have to work in darkness. We can always move them around later. If we can avoid the darkness debuff, that would be fantastic. Okay. One for you, one for you. Got some extra components. Alright, I mean, it's coming together. It's just a big project. What do you want, you know? I'm talking to me. A caravan from the Pact of Sriracha is approaching. They are a war merchant. Oh, thank God. It's time. It's time to dump the trash. I have been waiting. Get rid of the war masks, the veils. Sell the masterwork elephant duster. That's 400 bucks. We can always make more clothes. I think we should have... Yeah, we have like 500 leathers. However, I do need to kind of ban. We made Who had Thrumbo for pants? We need to ban cloth clothes. I need to remember to do that. Alright, now what? Pila, gone. Great bow, out. Yep, all this tribal stuff. Sell it, ship it. Get rid of it. I forgot we have a power claw. Oh, I need to get the leg installed too now, because Headless should be cured of muscle parasites and should therefore be able to perform surgeries just fine. They have German Shepherds. From vanilla expanded. The problem with German Shepherds is I'm gonna train them to be attack dogs and then they're gonna die and then chat's gonna be sad. So it's actually safer for them if we just don't do anything. Actually. Oh, the trader doesn't have enough money. Okay, in that case, we can keep... a couple of these shirts. There we go. Thanks for the money and also all the free real estate to store stuff. That is fantastic. I'm already preemptively sad. I didn't even do anything. I haven't even done anything. I let them go on their way. They're safe. No one's gonna hurt them. They're just gonna go with the traders. and explore the world. Okay, what did I just say? I need to make sure on the tailoring bench we forbid cloth. We need to save cloth for carpets, for chairs, stuff like that. There we go. Okay, back to work. At least the haulers can actually have places to haul things. Who should we watch? All right, Headless is fixed, and it's back to 112% manipulation. Therefore, CeeLo, if you could unsuspend your bill. Then Headless can clean up in here and then prioritize the operation. We can't fail twice in a row. The surgery success chance is 114%. Now, I goofed the last time because I forgot that they were sick. Because they were sick, they performed the surgery poorly. Who should get the power claw? Oh, who lost? Did anyone lose fingers? No, you lost 2 toes. We don't have any power feet. I could give one of the new meleeers, like, Free Typhoid could get the power claw. Tough melee. I'll go for it. Let's go left hand. There are no medical beds available. That's okay. CeeLo, enjoy your new prosthetic leg. It has 85% efficiency, so they'll be able to kind of get around somewhat normally. And I'm just gonna follow Free Typhoid around to make sure the correct surgeon does the deed. And we don't want like a novice doctor to try to install this, so we fail again. And doing surgery with Heal Root is kind of dangerous. But this will free up some more stockpile space for us. We're trying to improve our new colonists. See if it works. A Power Claw. A combat-oriented hand replacement consisting of a mechanical hand with a hooked claw on each finger. It cuts deep and it's strong enough to crush a skull like a hand crushes an egg. The claws can be retracted, making it as useful as a natural hand for non-combat tasks, but its ungainliness will slow movement slightly. It lowers your movement by 8%, but has 11 DPS, 33% armor pin as like a bonus attack, which is really nice. Baganetta, I know it's ugly outside. You hate the outdoors. It's understandable. Have you considered just smoking some smoke leaf? And not standing... I guess standing in the bog is kind of my own fault. Why don't we just move this down? Burning passion for my work. Good. Mood go up, please. RimWorld bionic descriptions versus reality. What, like the flavor text? That it can crush skulls like a hand crushes eggs? Yeah, maybe a little on the... Superfluous isn't the right word, but wishful thinking, I guess, is what I'm trying to convey. It's not quite that effective. Where are you? I hear you, Anjay, but I don't see you. There you are. Looks like you're doing good. We can almost put you back to research duty and plan on some production buildings to be also nestled in the mountain with you. Is weed legal in Nevada? It is, yeah. It's legal in a bunch of states now. But yeah. Boomalopes hate it, though. The smoke cloud that's hanging over us is unrelated to the smoke leaf, though. Many boomalopes in the area have been driven insane. Okay. We will group up and get ready to fight, I guess. CeeLo's still a little woozy from the anesthetic. You guys can shoot. Oh, Asta doesn't have a gun. We're lucky it's raining right now. Asta, where is your master legendary sniper that's just been getting rained on this whole time? We might have hauled it, actually. I can't see anything. I don't think you got hauled. You were... here. Alright, it's only lost like 1%. Don't worry, the rain will put this out. And we got some free food. That was just lightning. That wasn't a boomalo. Asta has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Just go to bed. Where are you going? Just go to bed. I can barely see anything that's happening through the rain. Where are you? This red. Wait. Oh, your bed. I moved your bed. Oops. Yeah, you sleep away from everyone else. I forgot about that. Away from the peasant filth. Yeah. True. You are royal, after all. A dame of the empire. The other colonists are beneath you. CeeLo has flown into a sadistic rage and has decided to vent anger on the prisoners. Who... You are also going to become a prisoner now, do you understand? You can't just go and attack the hapless prisoners. We'll let you out in a minute. Give you a prosthetic leg and you instantly try and take out pent-up anger on the place you were recruited from. You gotta say it, right?
You like beating up prisoners, Miss Turner? You are one.
You gotta say it's right there. It's on the screen. It's on the teleprompter. I can see it. Someone wrote it down. I've been narrating everything CeeLo says as CeeLo Green in my head, and it's great. I don't know what happened. I don't know where they are now. Where's CeeLo Green? Bingo. That would definitely go on the bingo card. Anjay, how are... You're not done yet. You'll probably be done today. I feel like this has been going slow, but really it's been going pretty fast, considering we're literally carving a mountain out. I just want to get to the point where we just work out of here, because everyone's going to be so much happier when they have their own bedroom. Bedroom will be important in this one. Wait, free typhoid. Yeah. Ooh, oh, it's right on time. Right on time, actually, I forgot. Yeah, we're converting you. Ooh, that reminds me. Since we're converting you, two things. Number one. Oh, there's no tables. True. We should get some tables up here. And we can put some other stuff on the side, maybe? Or maybe we just eat on one side. And then game on the other. Like poker, billiards. Must be placed with standable space on all sides. Is it just because the rocks are there? Yeah, we'll get them some tables at least so they don't get a without table. Delicious Jill has got to level 11 in plants. Good. We got some more Psykite coming out so we don't lose our mind. We have too much Smoke Leaf, so no more Smoke Leaf for a while. We don't even have that technically scheduled at the moment. Things are starting to move in the right direction. Doors are actually incredibly important here. And the reason they're incredibly important is because nothing is stopping an infestation from spawning in right now. And at least if we have some doors, they might be separated into different rooms, which will buy us some very precious time. Ideally, we want auto doors. But that won't happen yet. But what's also great is, since there's been so much steel here, whenever they're building something that requires it, they can just grab it without having to walk across the entire map, so that's good. Wait, how does this go? Okay, perfect. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spaces. Only one of them is unusable, so 8 in progress. And then we will be able to go back to full-time researching soon. It's just so far away. What we really need is to pave... what's the walking speed? 93%? We could just pave the floor. God, they're so fast. I don't know what floor, though. Let's do some mosaic limestone. Actually, wait, do we have marble on this map? No. Okay. And then around the mosaic limestone... I like herringbone. I probably overuse it. But it does look cool. Okay, they got plenty of jobs to do. We started to clean up this area. The rocks are considered ugly, so we need to move those out. The unusable room could be temporary med bay. If we can get some medicine and stuff over there, then yeah. Also, Asta, where are you? Can we deconstruct this bed? And just build it better next time? Because someone can live in here. That's your vomit, CeeLo. Yeah, someone could just live in here. Too many construction jobs, chat. Only 2 builders. A slate meteorite has just touched down on the planet. At least it didn't hit anybody. Tattered apparel. At what point do we remove the Masterwork Locust armor? I think we keep it a little longer. I feel like it's going to be destroyed in battle one of these times. It's going to be very sad. The new bed is excellent. We could just have Boganetta live here. Those are 2 colonists we need to keep very happy, for obvious reasons. Boganetta, enjoy your new room. Mitero. Good try, Chargoth. You're almost there. Mitero. It's pronounced Meteora. Luxuriantly comfortable. On the clouds of heaven, this room is so expansive, I feel free. And it's a slightly impressive dining room. I don't know which one that is. Maybe the barrack that you were just in is also a dining room? An indebted harmony. An engraving on this bed represents an empty toque. The scene takes place in a village near a field. The image contrasts despair with loyalty. You've learned of an ancient complex nearby said to contain bog log information. If you can break into the structure and hack the computers inside, you could collect this information. I do want to actually do this time so we can have a proper cool throne room, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I think once we move this power conduit, this will look better. Because it looks kind of messy. It'll look fine when it's done. It looks a little weird though. It'll be aight. The Bongalonk. Dude, sick Linkin Park reference. I was listening to some Linkin Park recently. I was. Then there was the whole, like, Linkin Park NFT thing online, and I was like, oh. But then they were like, let's do a talk, and you can tell me all the reasons why I'm dumb. I don't know how it went. I don't know if I'm supposed to be angry or not. I haven't figured out yet. I didn't even notice the heat wave, but the heat wave's over. So that's good. CeeLo, you can have your weapon back. If I can find it. Maybe we just need another... Yeah, I think we should need another Warhammer. Desiree's like, thank God. I am ready. Zola's still alive. Zola is still alive, yeah. Okay, so we got 2 functioning bedrooms. Granted, we're missing a few pieces of furniture. But they're coming together. The temperature is the only real issue, but we can always, like, work on that in an emergency situation if we need to. But yeah, their comfort levels should be off the charts with the end table and the... That's a poor quality wooden dresser? And normal? Oh my god, who's building these? We'll have to... I'm gonna wait to rebuild them until we've finished building the other stuff. It's gotta be the newbie. It's gotta be the CeeLo or Important Rocks. They still have a 9 and a 10. It's not like they suck. Uh-oh, we got meals? Hold on. Chat, we got meals? We got meals? I also can't... Hold on. There we go. Get these out of here. There's just fine meals spoiling imminently. For no reason. What is happening? Desiree Dawn has created a Masterwork Steel Warhammer. Wow, very nice. Give it to that tough colonist. I see you, Important Rocks. I know you were imprisoned, but please, relax. Wow, Megalol. Wow, wow, Chad, look at you, wow. I think you're so funny. Let the man cut his hair. There's a lot of people that want to cut their hair, okay? I don't have a place for them to do so. They're going to have to wait. I have other things that are on the agenda first. God, we found another steel patch. I wish we found some compacted machinery. A shuttle. Oh, Elliot the horse. Chat, say goodbye. Wait, Elliot the horse is up? They were miraculously cured from paralytic abasia. They weren't supposed to be cured from paralytic abasia. We were taking care of this horse for the royals. And it was just hanging out. Bye-bye. Desiree Dawn has gained the title of freeholder. Which, again, I don't see a way to make them a yeoman, but maybe they can't be yet. Vagabonds Hope for Charity. A group of poor travelers are approaching and looking for help. They are begging for 2,160 silver. They need the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. You can give the items to this yeah. Right click on B. We found the sexy B. You want 2,000 silver. No. No. No, that's like all my money. That's a substantial amount of cash. You're almost done up here. I'm very proud. Gonna get some more lights. Get this power conduit stretching all the way up, just so we have some basic electricity. And then we can start getting these bedrooms situated. We've already got 2 that are functional. I'm working on more. I think Midas the dog needs to go out again. It's been about 3 hours. Well, it's been like 2 hours and 45. It's been close. He's on a pretty tight schedule. He knows whenever it's time to stand up, I guess. All right, so this might mess things up a little bit, but I am, just to make sure moods stay good, I'll give them, I'm afraid of them getting addicted to smoke leaf. Let's say a smoke leaf every 2 days if mood is below 60%, Rex below 69%. And they can carry one in their pockets. Okay, there they go. Because, I mean, we have 700 smoke leaf just taking up fridge space. Talk genuine question, do you wake up every 3 hours to take him outside? No, he's fine while I'm sleeping. I don't know. He's totally fine whenever it's bedtime. But the rest of the day, it's like, I literally take him out 2 to 3 times within the first 3 hours after I wake up. And then after that, he's good every 3 hours or so. Old man, I'm lucky he's still got his continence in the first place. To some extent, he still has accidents. But well, he'll be 14 this year. So I'm lucky he's got it together as much as he does right now. Gamer death prevention dog. Yeah. He's making sure I get up and stretch too. Wait, I missed RimWorld stream? I don't know. You're here now, aren't you? Also, I missed some subs. Friendly Sand says the slub has a pet slug and he knows how to cultivate delicious mold. I don't know what you're talking about. P.S. Wind Dryad. Oh, yeah. We could probably actually do that. I don't know where the Garanlan seed is. We harvested it. I don't know if we ever hauled it in. It might just be outside somewhere. I don't see the Garanlan. I also don't know where to plant the Garanlan. I'm a little worried about planting it. Realistically, somewhere in here. Oh, I was going to do it here, I guess. This was theoretically going to be some Garanlan. This is probably a good place for, like, a carrier Garanlan and, like, maybe 2 carrier Garanlan trees just right in the middle. Because the base is going to be around it. It's pretty good. Also, I actually wouldn't be a bad place. If this is the fighting floor, it wouldn't be a bad place for, like, barkskin. Probably, I don't know, we have a lot of haulers. I don't know if we need carriers. But yeah, some Garanlan would be good. We haven't found the one single sharpshooter. We've got, like, all potential melee. Which is fine. They're just weak because they don't have any armor. Okay, let's do this. Let's just go ahead and take a BRB. Since it's like 5 hours of stream on the dot. We're not going to do a bet this time. But watch this time there actually be a raid. So let's do this. They've got plenty of stuff to build. We'll cut down some more trees. Plenty of limestone stuff to build. Okay, let's, Ace, this seems like they're in a decent place right now, so maybe they'll actually build some good stuff. And we can, I'll trust it on 2 times. But also, Friendly Stan, thanks for 10 months. And Nessiman, thank you for 9. Appreciate both of you supporting the stream. Hope you're having a nice, almost the weekend. Almost. All right, hang on. I'll do some more. I'll queue this up because I don't want them to be out of stuff. They got repairs they can do, though. Okay, so I think this one... And we can just choose the colors that go in between later. All right. Chat. Follow Ace around for a little bit. I'll be back in like 6 or 7 minutes. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back very shortly. Hopefully nobody loses it while I'm gone. And I don't come back to a raid. BRB. is going on here? What are all these notifications? Huh? Important rocks? The final straw was Archotech Emanation. They're walking past the Archotech structure.
And it's messing with their mind, man.
Laborers from the Refugee Dominion. What's all the... This is like the third time they've offered a power claw as a reward. Lend him 2 colonists for 9 days. No. Cargo pods. Oh, what was it? 19 yayo. Thanks, Randy. I see what you're doing. Boganetta is soaking wet and thus picking on a food. Rainforest has some other difficulties, I guess. Asta has created a masterwork potted plant. No one will ever appreciate that because it's a potted plant. Why would they? Asta converted right on time to the Bogrog. Ooh, and that means you can be free. Actually, we had you here because you were demanding conquest, which our ideology does not provide any desire to do. Now Silo's about to snap from being imprisoned. Look change desired is a -2. I didn't realize that was a mood debuff? Okay. I guess I will give them away then. I didn't know styling station was that important. My bad. I'm not sure where to put it. I guess for now I could go anywhere. Not really a lot of space. Maybe I am just gonna put it like right smack in the middle of this hallway for now. He's never gonna realize it. I'm never gonna realize what? Huh? What? Speak. You have the floor. What am I never gonna realize? Bear needs training. Okay. And the person that I was just talking about releasing is the level 10 animal trainer. So, smoking smoke leaf. Smoking some smoke leaf. I'm anxious to see how much this hurts our productivity. But yeah, now we have someone to go milk the yaks and train the bear. Product wasted. I wonder if that has anything to do with trying to do it while stoned. This is what I'm talking about. Morning smoke leaf. Kills me. I don't know what to do with smoke leaf. Ah! A fault in the electrical conduit has created an explosion. Delicious Jill, I'm grateful you were not there. Or else you would have exploded. Now the barrack is getting caught on fire. Okay, this is steadily coming together. We need, some more carpet colors. How about white and orange? How about... Black and blue. How about white and red? Identical. No, it's fine. Okay, so CeeLo's still thinking about snapping. This thing is just causing problems anytime we go near it. It is -5. I can feel the edge of its wordless whispers, and they make me uneasy. What is happening? Is there a jaguar attack? Jaguar vengeance after being harmed. Who? Okay, good kill, I guess. I don't know who that is. Just random travelers bumping into jaguars. Okay, now we got some space for food. We got a rice harvest incoming. Then some potatoes, and of course up here we have a ton of potatoes. The problem is, how are they gonna haul them from here all the way down to there? We need to get a freezer going somewhere. That's a good point. We do need a freezer. The terrifying thing about a freezer is how to protect it from infestation. I think at the end of the day, you just can't. You're just going to have to deal. Whether you like it or not, it's gonna happen. So what I want to do is maybe make the freezer adjacent to this. If it's inside the mountain, it doesn't actually need to be double walled for insulation. Just the outside would. So what if we made it like a 13 by 17? Do we need 2 freezers, or do you think this is... Usually you need 2 freezers, right? Bam. Okay, we'll do this. Wait, that's back. Wait, no, that's right. Okay, then we go 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe just 1. Then we have a 3 wide hall. Okay, that's what I want. I just want a 3 wide hall. Perfect. All right, we'll just have 2 freezers. And the point of having the freezers over here... Well, actually, we could have 1.5 freezers, and then have the other freezer basically segue into... Because we need to cook. You want to cook close to the food. So I'm thinking hydroponics outside. Hydroponics into freezers, then freezer into kitchen, then kitchen into... Dining's basically right here anyways. So what we could do is rely on 1 freezer for food and kind of split this one in half. And we could have like a pocket freezer up here for specialties, whatever we want. And then down here could be the kitchen. So kitchen, let's do some, I'm gonna use hot pink. Hot pink. Let's say space, chair, table. Table. I think 4 stoves is probably all you need. Chairs. Yep. Okay, and then we need to make somewhere for the butcher to butcher by themselves. Okay, We could have like a little, oh, that's a good, actually that's a good idea. We could have the butcher more or less on their own thing. I know I'm not making English right now. Hold on. Brain thinking. Brain thinking. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm trying to say. This can be like a freezer for bodies. It's kind of large, I know, but it could be bodies and like overflow, whatever else we need. And then we could butcher them here, and then they could haul the meat here, or we could just have this be a meat freezer as well. That way they get veg from one side, meat close by. It could be bodies and meat, both, I guess. And then this could be veg and perishables, more or less. Now, ideally, we want to double wall the freezers. I just don't feel like getting that fancy. We'll just use a little extra electricity. It's easier to double wall, I feel like, in non-attached. Like, the fact that I'm attaching it to another existing building just makes it overly complicated. But double walling for insulation is not a bad idea if you wanted to get fancy, which you may. Why not just do this? That's reasonable. Okay, let's do the same thing on the other side. Because then it looks the same on both, even though it's slightly not even. It is even. You just, whatever. All right, so why am I doing all this now? Why I'm doing all of this now is because we're going to get these giant harvests soonish, and I don't want them to have to go across the whole map to move the food from one place to the next. Now, you might be thinking, how are you going to support the roof? It's a valid question. Well, we're going to have... God, okay, so you got to be able to cool freezers. That's kind of the whole point. So how are we going to cool this freezer? Where are we going to vent the heat? I don't know. This one is actually kind of perfect because it's got like this whole outside section right here that we could vent into. What I'm probably going to do is just mine it out first. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're only missing... It's only going to collapse on one tile. So all I'm going to do is... leave a couple tiles, and then the roof should stay up. And then we can figure it out. We'll start there. Lots of planning. And our people are kind of upset. They'll be fine. Slept in cold. I can give you a heater. There's no excuse. Oh, that's what we need. Personal heaters. Yeah, that's the easiest bit. Mountain bases, I feel like, are so much easier in cold biomes for this exact reason. Heaters don't have exhausts. 3x3 center chimney. It's a mountain, but I usually do that, Dan. If it's not considered a mountain roof, you can do that. If it is a mountain, which it probably is, then you can't do a chimney. So we're probably just gonna push the heat outside. At least for the bottom freezer. All right, they got a heater. So they stop getting the slept in cold debuff for no reason. Let CeeLo go have a nice meal. This barrack is embarrassing, but we're trying to make it work. I thought, okay. Right on time. Oh, you're not melee or shooting. You're just kind of terrible at combat. Okay. Nonetheless, you can have the bolt action rifle. Everyone needs at least some weapon. Throw some bullets down range. Now, we're gonna need more wind turbines soon, especially as we start building all these extra heaters. So I'm just gonna allow 2 more to be built. We have 10 components and plenty of steel, so that's no issue. Anyway, chat, how are your own RimWorld games going? Ours is kind of cruising. We've had a couple raids today, but nothing that we couldn't handle. Which means it's been fairly quiet, all things considered. Which means our wealth has been going up. Yeah, we're at 104. We're at 140,000 wealth. Well, last time I looked, we were at like 110. I thought 140. It's going up. This is a little scary line right here. My colony died again. Randy's saving Randy points. I think so, yeah. I got a Persona Monosword from a kill 6 hive quest. That's almost nothing. Like, as far as, I mean, the sword is great. I'm talking about the only 6 hives is a pretty great deal. Started a cult and recruited a pyro artist. Recruiting pyromaniacs. Very bold. Especially in my colony. Everything's still made out of wood. Alright, so Bear is getting trained again. Don't worry. I just saw a successful training. It's happening. We got Psych Willies. How long does Smoke Leaf take to spoil if not frozen? Right on time, was imprisoned and thus is acting out. Gonna go binge on some food. That's alright. Yeah, hopefully we're growing enough veg now. Because we got, what, like 850 food with 50 simple meals? That should keep us busy for a while. Smoke Leaf takes a year? 60 days? That is a year. I once had a pet cat overdose on Flake. It happens, you know. They get a little curious about the drugs. I haven't touched my RimWorld save in a while. I'm gonna be enthusiastic about this colony once we actually move to the mountain. And I'm taking steps to make that happen. If we spent the whole second stream just building up the temporary base, it'd be a total waste, because it's all wood. So I'm trying to make my dreams, my memes, a reality. Sometimes it's easier said than done. But we're doing all right. I need at least good quality beds. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we can start moving people in here. We just need to get heat. I wish we had, I mean, we have 2 builders. We have 3 builders, actually. Who's the other one? It is CeeLo. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna take time. It's just gonna take time. We went from literally nothing to we've got 12 bedroom spaces carved out. I'm just impatient. You're doing great. We are doing pretty good, yo. The wealth is getting spooky, though. The wealth is getting a little scary. That sound actually very relaxing. All right, Andre. Imagine how long this would take without having a dedicated mining colonist with a drill arm. That'd be I shudder to think. How is Asta upset again? Asta, I'm not gonna tolerate another snap. Slept in the cold. Did you know that you could build your own heater? Did you know that? Did you know that not only do you have your own heater, you could smooth these two areas? And then we could get, well, I don't know. Would it reach from there? Maybe. It's pretty cold. It's 34. Yeah, it's pretty cold. I'm working on it. Rainforest winter. Look at all the body heats. Learning about RimWorld body heat was so important. Hightown chat was up. Taco Bell Extremist. Welcome to stream. These are some funkalicious bedrooms. I just realized how, like, abnormal this is for me to have these, like, different color schemes. I don't know, I kind of like it. It'll look neat when it's all said and done. Okay, so heater exists, power does not. Give us some time. Speaking of extra power, could you just use a freezer exhaust to heat the inside of the base? It's not cold enough year-round. If it was cold enough year-round, then yes. But we have heat waves during the summer that take us up to 115, 120 degrees Fahrenheit. In which case, cooler exhaust would murder us. So, we need to figure out how to cool the inside of these rooms, too. It's just kind of a weird tile for that. That's why it's usually, like I said, it's easier to just pick super cold tiles so you only have the heat. Coolers add an extra layer of complexity. Which is, you know, complexity can be good. Because we basically just have to prepare for extremes. Which will be rare. Usually it'll be pretty temperate. But in the off chance it's not, we have to be ready for anything. Okay. There we go. Sorry, trying to close some menus. Trying to close some tabs I've got open. Any Monster Hunter Risers in chat? It's out on PC now, right? I did read a funny comment today. The people were like, how come everyone was fine with Monster Hunter Rise being ugly as hell on Switch and enjoyed it anyways, but everyone's giving a bunch of shit to Pokemon Arceus for looking ugly? And it's kind of true. It's a little hypocritical. I agree. I don't know if the new Pokemon's going to be fun, but like, I wanted to be angry at how it looked, but then I was like, this is a Switch and it just looks like Pokemon. It just looks normal. Doesn't look good or offensive. It's so good. Monster Hunter Snooze. Wow. Mean. Fighting a Pukey right now. I don't know what that is. Is that good? Uh-oh. CeeLo! Can't... Uh-oh. CeeLo is going on an insulting spree. Which, as you all know, is an unforgivable offense. Literally cannot allow an insulting spree to ruin my colony, so I'm arresting you. And just gonna reset that was imprisoned, since it's already at 6 days anyways. Rise actually looks good. They upscaled it well on the PC. I like World better, it's prettier. Still got some shitty Switch graphics, but it makes load time and frame rate crazy good. I could see that actually being a win for a bunch of PC gamers, just because, like, oh, my computer can't run most games, but guess what? I can run this! But yeah, Insulting Spree is... We have proved the worst mental break, I think, in the game. I believe it is. I would give it an F tier rating. Cannot tolerate it at all. A Titanic Assembly. If you build this for Keown Turtle of the Refugee Dominion, he wants a monument built to insult the punctuality of his rival. It must be 19 by 23 in size and roughly 1,800 blocks. Big for 7 honor. Doable, but eh. Rise is running 120 FPS, 1440p, 0 frame drops. Yeah, well, that I could see that just making it more popular, actually. All right, CeeLo, I forgive you this once. You were insulted. What an awful person! CeeLo and Boganetta exchanged thoughts on life stresses. Asta slandered CeeLo's sincerity. After CeeLo flagrantly disrespected Desiree Dawn's judgment. Get a taste of your own medicine, how about? Duck. We could. Hang on. Asta. If you smooth this, we're gonna have to do a whole smoothing thing. I think in the short term, I just need them to have heat. And it doesn't matter how. Even if it's just this stupid, ugly wire. I just need their rooms to be heated, that's it. Because they're just sleeping in the cold and getting mood debuffs. But ducks have joined the colony, I guess. Are we keeping a group of wandering ducks? That's a lot of ducks, dude. One, two, that's 8 ducks. What am I supposed to do with 8 ducks? They're gonna eat all the grass in here. Which reminds me, I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to grow some hay. I don't know where we're gonna put it, but we could grow some. Did we ever finish planting? We did. Okay, good. Planting is done. We're doing some slow heal route, but it's just nice to have some backup, just in case things go wrong. One colonist idle. Need research. Anjay, not yet. You're almost done with the freezer. You're very close. I can see a shape of base starting to take root, and that feels good. Ducks are pretty good if you can feed them. There's a lot of grass, but I just think this is maybe too small of a pen for them. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Important Rocks has decided to shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. This was supposed to be for bodies. Ended up being for rocks. There they are. Look at the wee ones. Now let's see how fast they turn this little barn area devoid of grass and green. They're starting to eat already. Another psychic soothe. Randy wants us to be happy. As a female colonist smile with contentment. Asta, 17. It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind, settling my nerves and soothing me. Randy, I know you're about to hit me with the raids. I can see the colony wealth, okay? It's not invisible. We're approaching 150k now. Just over 140. This is gonna make our wealth skyrocket. But yeah, we're gonna work on moving up there. We're gonna work on it. There's always more to... There's always more. Seems like we're never going to be done mining. And that is by design. Okay. You got it. There's so many rocks in there, too. Which will be good, because we're going to be wanting to build out of them, so eventually we're going to run out of rocks, and we're just going to get more via mining. Mining this is going to be especially fun. The kill box. Until we get the kill box, we're going to have to fight the old-fashioned way. This is kind of weird. This is the first time I've ever, like, blocked off one area, blocked off a northern area, and then had a hallway in between. I don't think we've ever done anything quite like that before.
Anjay's on a mission.
To be way too good at mining. It levels up so slowly. How are you ever gonna get to 20 mining? Maybe it's because maybe the drill arm makes you mine faster, and since you mine faster, you don't get to pick as much. Since you don't get to pick as much, you don't get as much XP, maybe? That's the only thing I can imagine right now. Okay, I mean, having lights, having some paved floor, a little bit of beauty. What if I told you you can use that steel to build? Okay, we gotta keep an eye on the food inside the duck and yak pen, I guess. And by the food, I mean the grass, but I also mean the food, if you catch my meaning.
The food.
Chat, what game was just delayed recently? Oh, it was Stalker 2. Okay, they didn't delay Dying Light, right? All right, just checking. Just checking. Dwarf Fortress got an update today, and by update I mean news. Legends mode. When you start Dwarf Fortress, you generate a world that you can play several games in, and the world's history can be quite involved. Sometimes it's fun for a change of pace to sift through the details. Once you played a fortress, your fortress's characters and events are incorporated into the legends. In the text version of Dwarf Fortress, navigating legends is quite difficult. You can only view one page at a time. You cannot move direct from one entry to another. To build up any kind of meaningful story, or to view even a few different pages of information, you pretty much need to be writing things down on paper. Now the age of the hyperlink. Hyperlinks in Dwarf Fortress. What has this world come to? Every colorful word can be clicked to open up a new page, and you can open as many tabs as you like. It looks like this, by the way. I'm just reading a blog post because I'm interested. I'm ready for Dwarf Fortress. It looks like this. I know it's just text, but that's pretty big upgrade. Every color word you can actually like open a tab for to see what's going on. I'm so glad Dwarf Fortress is beginning to discover UI. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, because I think it's super cool to be able to, like, oh, create your characters, okay? Then have a story. Then the story is in Legend, and then you can, like, keep up with the periods of time in your game world. I'm ready for the Super Steam version.
I'm ready.
This year, I'm calling it, this year. It's gotta be this year.
Or else it's never coming out.
What do we got? Research project? Not yet, but Anjay just cleared this out. Very good. Anjay is incapacitated, I guess from Psykite withdrawal. Massive Psykite tolerance. It barely has any effects. Small smoke leaf tolerance, too. Earlier I was watching Anjay and I was like, why is Anjay mining more slowly? But I think it was just because of Smoke Leaf. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if Dwarf Fortress Steam will beat Star Citizen to release. It may well do. I hope so. The story's the best part of Dwarf Fortress. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. I like the story generator aspect. RimWorld has a pretty great story generator too. We're still waiting on a few of our newbies, like Important Rocks, Delicious Jill, CeeLo, Free Typhoid, and Right on Time. They gotta carve a story out for themselves. We didn't read Right on Time's story, actually. In childhood, a child spy. Children are presumed innocent, which makes them excellent spies. Right on Time was trained in the art of infiltration when she was just a small child. Her years undercover gave her experience with social manipulation and lying, but she never had a normal, formal education. +4 social, -2 intellectual. And then in adulthood became a housewife. As an adult, Right on Time kept house and cared for children while her spouse worked. That is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Right? I don't know. Pew Pew, Right on Time just likes pulling the trigger. She shoots faster than others, but less accurately. Time to give you a Gatling, what the hell is a Gatling gun called? Why do I, minigun, a minigun. And you're very neurotic. Strangely, you're in a fantastic mood, but you're constantly nervous about everything that has to get done and will work extremely hard to attain that state of affairs, but her nerves can get the better of her. More likely to have a mental break, but plus 40% work speed is fantastic. Why are you so thrilled? The catharsis? Oh, the psychic soothe? Of course. Of course, that makes sense. There you go, Anjay. Wherever your heart decides to take you is fine. We're gonna make sure we get doors where we need them to help stop bugs from going too crazy, because we know it's gonna happen. It's only a matter of time. When? I don't know, but it will happen. So as far as freezers go, we can actually start converting this into a freezer. Freezers don't need sterile tile. Only kitchens do. Well, and hospitals, but specifically kitchens, which we talked about before. So this can actually be whatever we want. We have quite a bit of sandstone and limestone, so why don't we just use those? But which ones? Anjay, do you have something to tell us? Why are you mining so slowly? Breathing 50%. Your lungs. Why are you mining so slowly? Oh, because I'm on one-time speed.
Maybe I got too much of that smoke leaf.
Let's do some, I don't know, what would look good in the freezer, chat? Both in checker. I'm gonna do checker for the actual kitchen. Make it carpet? Carpet freezer? Why would I do carpet freezer? And then it burns down? No way. I mean, it's gonna burn down anyway because of food. We could do some basic checkered. Let's do checkered. Let's do checkered. Sandstone on the outermost. Okay. And then I do like some mosaic. Let's do some mosaic sandstone like this. I know there's 3 and then 2. I know. I did that on purpose. Too much? Possibly too much. Okay, and then around that, I want sandstone slabs. I'm gonna get funky, chat. Let's get funky. Okay. Is it gonna look good? No. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yes. I actually have no idea what I've done up to this point. It doesn't matter. All right, and then I need something else to go in between. I'm just gonna do random paving. Let's do random paving limestone for the rest of the blocks. Good luck with that. All right, we're gonna, oh my God, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take so long that I'm gonna forbid basically all of it, just for a bit. And this is for the freezer. Yeah, it's for the freezer. Freezer's gotta look beautiful. 90s Taco Bell funky. You're making me hungry for Taco Bell. I have had immaculate restraint and not ordered any. Okay, I did order some impulse buy Legos, but I haven't ordered any impulse buy fast food, takeout, or delivery recently. It's all been planned. The downside is I've been eating the last 2 days some shitty frozen dinners because I need to go to the grocery store. But God, Taco Bell sounds good right now. Don't do it. Legos, what'd you buy? Have I shown this not enough times? Have I not shown the Lego enough times? It's this one, but not the case. Not the display case. It's the NES TV, NES controller, and Mario cartridge that actually goes into the NES. I'll show it one more time, I guess. But it's really neat. I just saw it, I was like, it's available, and I gotta have it. I've never actually bought myself a Lego before. It's the first time. I don't know if you can call it a Lego, but you know what I mean. It seems really great. And I was influenced by influencers. Can you show it tomorrow? No, I didn't build it. It's just a bunch of pieces in bags. I could show you the bags, but I don't feel like opening it and getting the bags everywhere. I don't know how long until I build it. I gotta have a table to display it on. I think I have the right idea. I get like it's gonna be a nice display piece. What Lego? What do you mean what? I just showed you what Lego. Did you just tab back in? Double Zeka? We've been talking about this Lego for like 5 minutes now. Okay. You can't just peepo arrive again at that one. Okay, it's this one, chat. Look, look! All Legoers, please tab back in and perceive the Lego that I bought. It was this one. The NES one with the plugs, and you can even turn a crank on the side of the TV and Mario moves. It's really cool. The Empty Prisoners. Oh man, and I remember when you showed that last time. You asked! Oh, now you remember. Don't open it, it'll increase in value. No, I want to have it, I want to build it, and I want to look at it. I'm not going to resell it. I know it's going to be rare in like 10 years. Like, if you have that Lego in the regular box, I got the non-regular box that wouldn't sell anyways. I got the one that was in like the hassle-free. So it's just a regular cardboard box with a bunch of Lego bags inside instead of the cool display one. But yeah, if you got like the one with the pictures on the front and then just kept it for a decade, yeah, it would probably appreciate because it's a really nice set. Ita, what would you do if you went to the Lego store and saw a life-size Lego version of you? I'd buy it. I'd buy it and put it in my entryway to my house. With the window, with like in one of the front windows. And I put it in like a waving formation so that when people walk by my house, they look in and they think there's somebody in the window. But it's Lego me. There's a lot of people. This is a 3 raid. They're gonna give you 3 nuclear warheads, though. But they want you to... I'm not going to fight 3 back-to-back-to-back raids. I'm sorry. I can't. It's too much. Has Randy been kind to us so far? Randy's been super chill today. We've only had like 1 or 2 raids. We did have a very spontaneous, never seen before psychic manhunter wave that affected Thrumbos. So we had the first time murder Thrumbo. Oh, here we go again. Boganetta has developed a psychite addiction of everybody. Out of everybody in the colony. I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. 2% chance. Just keep psychite in your pocket and we gotta keep churning it out. We're growing more psychoid now. We got plenty of leaves. We should have plenty of psychoid. Or psychite tea. We should up this to 20, unpause at 12, so we always have some extra. Okay, we actually have some functioning heaters. Hey, there we go. Okay, so people can start moving in here. Because I know Headless is greedy. So, Headless. Anjay. So the problem with moving people into these bedrooms is that they're far away from their job. And that's what makes it difficult to actually move over somewhere. We have to get them proper production housing and facilities. Legos can't wave, their weird C-shaped hands prevented. They can still wave. It's like my classic Furby in its box. Question is when to sell, how much will they go up, or do I just pass it down to my kids? You have an original Furby? Let's find out how much that's worth. How much is an original Furby in box worth? Like never opened? Okay, according to this website I found, Furby could be worth as much as $4,550. According to eBay. I don't know, if someone has to buy it for that much, for it to be worth that much. The Bejeweled Furby is considered the rarest of all Furbies. 28 related questions found. The next related question is, how do I make my Furby evil? Place your finger in the Furby's mouth and press down on the tongue. Overfeeding your Furby is the fastest way to turn it evil. The Furby will think you are feeding it non-stop if you wriggle your finger for 1 minute on the Furby tongue. That's what the... It will turn the Furby. Open the box. They are evil. Dude, I guess it's okay, your Furby is worth however much someone will pay for it, right? The Tiger Special Millennium Edition Furby is the Furby going for $4,550. For the record. So it's like a specific one. My Furby is priceless. Oh, a shuttle. Yeah, to pick up the prisoner. We've had Gray just kind of chilling here. Free Typhoid, help us out. Well, your moving's only 52%. Desiree, help us out. We all have to live with that knowledge now, Ital. What, that Furbies are worth money? Hello, GamerDeathBot, how are you? 2 successful quests. Send it. Boganetta's Acolyte Ceremony. The power of a level 2 Psylink. Too bad they're psychically dull, but that's okay. They are the leader of the colony and deserve a level 2 Psylink. We get additional honor that way, which is its own benefit. Oh, yeah. Okay, so before we build anything else, we're going to let them do the smoothing. The smoothening. This is going to take a while. It's actually a good way to train construction skill, though. Smooth the walls. Without smooth walls, we are losing beauty, and also we cannot put any electric cables in the walls until they're either smoothed or rebuilt, because they're cave walls. So we gotta smooth all this, and then all these walls. Anjay has found so much steel and like 3 components the whole time we've been digging. I don't know where the components are on this map, and it's starting to worry me. Because our campaign, unless we can get some traders, like I have a ton of silver. We have 2,400 silver. I could just buy components, but people have to come. There's so much, like, just steel on the map, but I haven't seen any components yet. All right, so if I'm going to convert this into a freezer, I think they're going to. I don't have enough components. We don't have any components. I just used them all on heaters. You can go trading too. Yeah, you can, but that would involve caravanning. And our closest caravan is pretty close, actually. I would have to send Aista, who is the dame, to do business with them, because that's the Empire. You can only do business with the Empire with a knight / dame or higher, I think. Space drone data hack. That's Bog Rog info. For like the overarching what do you call it? Reliquary / relic quest, I guess. Oh, look at that. We got some milk. We got some duck eggs. Oh, yeah, we're getting duck eggs. Oh, yeah, we're getting duck eggs. Yeah, there's 11 fertilized duck eggs frozen in here. I guess we're stopping the eggs from hatching. Should we be stopping the eggs from hatching? We should make them a little barn. But I hate all this, and I want to destroy it. That's too much work. I'd rather just focus on all this. This was supposed to be temporary, and I'm making sure that is, correct. It's supposed to be temporary, and it will be. Right on Time wants to change it. Look, everyone else must have already. Anjay, do you need to be meditating all day? I really honestly think that meditation is bugged. I really do. Starting to become more convinced that pawns will prioritize meditation. And maybe not bugged so much as, you know, when a pawn is doing a job, they cannot queue up any other job. But when they start meditating, it just takes so long that they refuse to stop. If they... The experiment we did the other day was if a pawn has animal disease. If a pawn has psi focus missing, they will meditate to regain it, even in spite of their work schedule. So, like, let's say they start meditating at 12. They won't meditate, go work. They'll meditate until the bar is full, basically. The ducks have the flu, chat. What the hell? I gotta kill them. Right? I can't give them heal root. Do you know how much heal root I'm gonna have to give these ducks? And there's nowhere for them to rest. They gotta, I'm sorry. Randy's trying to kill a colony in a different way. We can hatch their fertile eggs and get regular non-flu ducks. I don't take any pleasure in that, but it has to be done. I'm unsubbing if you kill those ducks. Prepare yourself. I hope your finger is already on. Reason why unsubscribing from this streamer? Other. Type in your own response. Streamer killed farm ducks on stream. to save them from long-term flu suffering, by the way. Right on time. Can you stop lighting up and come do this? I like this remix. I don't remember the song going like that. It was almost on beat. What song is this? A good one. A very good one. See, Anjay's out. Oh, they only meditate. It's 22. They meditate for their entire duration of anything hours. And they're like, well, I guess it's bedtime. Because, yeah, I think they do meditate for Joy, for Rec, too. We just need to get a proper Rec room, which is what this is going to be. I would carpet this, but I just need so much cloth. I like the super stone. I know it's just 20 blocks each, but it just looks so nice. It just looks so good. Okay. I might just do hex around that. And then we can do some... maybe granite? There's a ton of granite. Yeah, let's just do granite hex around that. Because I think hex looks best when there's just more hex. Hex on top of hex. There we go. But then we're not doing the smoothing job that I wanted to do. So many things, chat. There's so many things! How good are our builders? Ace does a 17. Important Rocks is 12 and 11. They're doing as good as they can. Batteries are full. 4 batteries. We do have quad wind turbines. But yeah, we're out of all components. So I don't know how to do anything in the game. Just keep digging until you come across components, I guess. We need to, like, keep Anjay permanently just defacing the entire mountainside. I find the workaround of setting specific meditate hours for the pawn and then just setting their preferred sidecast level to low so they only meditate for the specific hours. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you have to work around it at all. I don't have their proper types of meditation yet, so I'm not really going to micromanage it yet. Until I know exactly where they should be meditating. But their side focus stays so low anyways. Or at least because I never use the abilities unless it's combat. Alright, we're starting to run low on food again. We got a rice harvest here. Oh, Christmas time. Let's change this into corn. And then corn's 70 to 80. And then these potatoes are 87, so we're just gonna have to haul them across the whole map, I guess. Anjay, I hear you. I hear you doing your best. I mean, this is a significant section of mountain that we are digging out with a single pond. But it's also such a pain in the ass to try and, like, industrialize is the wrong word. Modernize, I guess. Like the darkness, the dirt on the floor, the rock chunks everywhere, the gotta pave or carpet, gotta get lights. This is a lot of things. Any infestations? Nothing yet. I'm anticipating it, but we only just started doing this today. The mountain digging. This is a one-man show. A one Anjay woman show. And we have some builders in training to help out with the rest. Anjay's supposed to be researching for us, but I just keep giving more mining jobs. But yeah, that's why I'm making sure that we build doors on every single choke point just to keep the infestation contained when it does show up. They're doing a decent job of smoothing the walls. Can we keep Bug as pet? No. No. Not this time. Did you see Battle Brothers is on PlayStation and Xbox? I thought about getting it on Switch, and then I was like, do I really want to piss myself off on the go? Not really. Do I really want to be out and about, having fun with my friends? And then scream 95 as loud as I can? 95! When does Kirby come out? Let's find out. Kirby comes out March 25th. Kirby looks fun. I hope Pokemon Legends is fun. Oh, they got some good ports now. We got Astroneer, Dead Cells. Astroneer's on everything now too. I haven't played that in forever. Loop Hero's on here. Disco Elysium.
Oh, Disco Elysium.
I saw and would have purchased the Disco Elysium Kim jacket if it wasn't sold out. I saw that Kotaku article on passed by my social Twitter feed. I would have bought. I don't know if I ever would have even been able to wear the jacket. I just wanted it, and it was already gone. They made Kim's jacket from Disco Elysium. Let me find a picture. What, Randy? Another insulting spree? Rebuffed by Headless. Are you really going on an insulting spree because someone turned you down? At least you didn't use the Masterwork camera to start blowing stuff up. Speaking of, Desiree. 8 without table. Literally no excuse. Please drop the legendary uranium hammer for just a second, because I just don't trust you right now. Okay, so they made Kim's aerostatic jacket from Disco Elysium into an actual WebP image that I now have to convert over to PNG to put it on stream. There you go. It's just that the orange jacket with the brown fringe and neck, and then the reflective circle thing from the game. But it's like a physical... The thought cabinet tie? Oh, the thought cabinet tie is very cool, yeah. But it's like supposed to be a shorter jacket because Kim wears it short. But you can just... they made Kim's pants, and they made his other jacket, too. They even have Kim's pants. Alright. I don't think I could pull this look off. However... the man's got style. Okay, I can't deny those are some big pants and jacket glove energies. It's not so over the top as to be unwearable. It's probably wearable, yeah. But they're sold out. Like, it's long gone. The thought cabinet time. Let me see that. Another WebP.
They're everywhere. They've infected the internet.
I just can't believe that of all things, Microsoft Paint is capable of converting WebP into like JPEG and PNG. Remember the thought cabinet art? From when you're choosing all the different, basically perks that you want your character to have? They've kind of translated that to like a tie and kerchief. I assume that's what that is. It's pretty cool. Also, Midas, it's not time yet. Sorry. Not yet, my boy. Can you imagine wearing that to work? Yeah, I could. I'm gonna wear it to work. Me. Chat, why is my camera frozen? Why do I look so sad? I'm pondering the existence on this stream. And I don't know why it's like that. Okay, well, bye-bye camera. No jacket. Jacket's sold out. Very sad. Jacket's sold out. Can't buy. I want the tie. Cannot buy. Oh, we have another Masterwork Warhammer right here. Who can wield that? What's the art on it, by the way? Fever of Silo. This weapon is engraved with an artwork of a vast purple... Oh, it's gone. A vast purple scorched stone partially embedded in the ground. Silo looks on in shock. The triangular structure of the image almost conflicts with its figurative style. This artwork relates to a meteorite falling near Silo's settlement on the 14th of April, May. Indeed. Randy is so chill, that's freaking me out. Because he's letting our colony just accrue wealth, basically. Well, we lost a little bit, but it's on the up and up. Ooh, we can do this now. We can fix the cable infrastructure. Mostly. Wait. Alright, so we get the ugly cable out of the middle of the hall. At least on this side. We found components! We finally dug deep enough. There are, in fact, components here. We just have to go all the way to the back. It's only 10, so I can't get too excited, but 10's better than 0. All right, now, for the freezer... What? Oh, wrong... There we go. I can actually make a chimney. The light green indicates that it is a thin roof. Whereas the dark green indicates mountain roof. So mountain just implies that it stretches to infinity and there's no way for you to remove the roof. So what I'm actually going to do is, I would say we need at least probably 4 coolers. So I'm going to put them all on this side. And then for bid 1, so we can get to the back here and make those checkered slabs. And then we're just going to unroof or remove roof to create a smokestack chimney where the heat exhaust can go out. And then we should potentially be able to start using this spot as the intended freezer. But the reason we don't put these into the wall is because coolers only have 100 HP, whereas granite wall has 500 HP. So if you don't kind of wall them in, you have a big vulnerability in the side of your base. Delicious Jill, what's up? Insulted, ate without table, constraining clothes, you nudists. You nudists. Alright, your mood should be fine. I'm both very happy with this and very unhappy. I want it to be beautiful. I think I'm just spoiled because the last base we spent so much time on getting it just right, making it look just right. The fact that this one's work in progress, I'm just like in a hurry, I guess. I don't know. What? By the way, chat, remember we were talking about the other day, I don't know why. Okay, I know why I thought of this. We were talking about like, oh, does anybody actually care in this chat about the Boba Fett show? Since we had that conversation, did you guys see the screen cap of the new, the last episode where they had the motorcycle gang? Why am I talking about that? Because the rooms remind me of the motorcycles. That's how I got there mentally. Yeah, it was cool. Shut up! No one asked for positive opinions, okay? We're only here to make fun of stuff. I like the show. Stop being so positive. You're not allowed to like things. Anyway, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, here's the picture. I guess this is from episode 3. This is the one that I saw on Twitter. They're on Tatooine, I believe. Me and the boys at Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, I had to show you so that you could understand why the bedrooms would remind me of that image. This is Power Rangers. Old folks at the mall. 1990s amusement ride. I refuse. Question marks. Now I kind of want to watch the show to see if it's actually that bad. It's the Cowboy Bebop live action effect. It's a weird effect that it has on me. The worse that I think something is, the more likely I am to actually watch it. And I think there's actually a good reason for that. It's because if the show was fantastic, I would never watch it because I want to watch it with someone else. But the fact that if it's actually that bad, no one else will watch it with me, so I should watch it on my own. It's not that bad. It's not bad, but it's not as good as The Mandalorian. Okay, see, I thought The Mandalorian was really bad. So to me, that says something different to me than it says to most people. An ally under threat. 2-star quest. I cannot have a raid of 45 people attack me right now. Did you like Mando more than Bebop live action? I guess. I mean, Mandalorian had good episodes. I just thought it had a bad overall. For me, I enjoyed like 3 Mandalorian episodes in a season and didn't like the rest. Okay, there were like 3 good, 3 average. How many episodes was it? And then the rest like just bad to me. I feel like 3 nukes they offered last time was way better, yes. It's okay, he just hates popular things. I actually really liked Mandalorian and talked about it on stream a bunch. But then I thought, after the first few episodes, it really just fell off. But I really liked it and was a big proponent of it, actually. Don't care plus ratio. Did you see Bad Batch? No, I've never actually seen any animated. Season 2 was way better for me. Season 2 was not way better for me. It was just... I watched it because I felt like I was supposed to. I think, I mean, I could talk about The Mandalorian a lot. I'm not going to. Suffice to say, I just thought some of the episode... Like, I don't mind an episodic format where it's like a crime of the week situation or like quest of the week. Doesn't have to have a big overarching plot. However, the problem that Mandalorian had was that they made a big overarching plot in the first 2 episodes. And then we're like, oh, you cared about that? That's too bad. We're gonna do 6 episodes now that actually don't matter in the grand scheme of things, just to introduce some kooky characters. And then people like pissed that there's not the big plot, and they're like, why do you care? It was supposed to be episodic. And it just would have been a better show if they just picked one. They try to ride the line where they do 2 episodes of plot, 6+ episodes of no plot episodic, and then they try and wrap up the plot in like 1 or 2 episodes at the end. And it's just all unsatisfying as a result. If that makes sense. Either if they just picked one of the 2 style formats and just done it consistently throughout, I think it would have been a better show. But you can't just introduce Baby Yoda and be like, whoa, this is crazy. Why is there Baby Yoda? And be like, who cares? Shut up. We're cowboys now. Okay, all right, you want to be cowboys? Then do it. Be cowboys. You didn't need Baby Yoda to be cowboys. Could have just been cowboys. I thought being cowboys was badass. The second problem they had was they created a side quest wherein Mandalorian was supposed to be getting his Beskar steel armor. And they make a huge deal for like 2 episodes about how even just a single plate of armor is worth a small fortune and can protect Mando from crazy glancing blows and allow him to fight beasts. I thought him fighting beasts was the coolest part of the show. Like Mandalorian Witcher. But then they're like, by the way, this side quest sucks. I'm gonna use cheat codes. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. I have full plate armor now, and I am basically invulnerable, and every action scene is just gonna be me walking slowly through the lasers for the rest of the show into season 2 even, where I don't need strategy. I have the full set of armor after just punching in the cheat codes for the quest. So I just think there were like 3 different setups with no payoff to me. It would have been so cool if, like, into season 2, he was still working up towards getting this set of armor. But they had promo shots of him in the full, like, okay, from episode 1 or 2, the promo shots for the show were him in the full set of armor. Like, they spoiled it themselves. And it just kind of happened, what I thought, fairly nonchalantly. They gave it so much reverence for like 2 or 3 episodes, and they were like, whatever, here it is. Now keep it for basically the rest of the show, except maybe like 1 episode to raise the stakes. But anyway, all right, I said I wasn't going to talk about it, and then I talked about it. And didn't the other Garanlands spawn out here? I thought it did. Oh, what's this? Ship chunk. That's just free components. Are there more? No, that's the only ship chunk on the whole map. Unlucky. Too bad. By the way, Kalisa Fox, thank you for the 2-month sub. I appreciate it. For duck slaughter. I didn't enjoy killing the ducks. I was just trying to stop them from suffering. Plus, we can make more from cryogenic freezing. What is going on here? Why are we recruiting free typhoid? I think I arrested you a while ago for going on a snap and uh-oh. Mech cluster with a sun blocker? A mechanoid cluster has landed not far from here. Well, I guess it's oh, okay. I guess it's time to pack up and let's go. Forming a caravan now. 1.5 day travel time. We're gonna take Asta with the sniper. We're gonna take Boganetta. We're gonna take Desiree Dawn. And realistically, that should be enough. In fact, I think we can just take Desiree Dawn and Asta, and that's it. And leave everyone else for home defense. Oh, here's what we should do. We should make two bedrolls. Do we have any crappy beds in here? I guess good beds are crappy. Sunblocker will be a problem, so we should just handle it now. I thought you were better than just good, Asta. I thought you were better. Okay, so the bedrolls are for them to sleepy on. There's a sunblocker. We need to make sure we go to the right one. All right, Desiree for melee and Asta. All right, I guess this is fine. Wait, why only one bed? Where's the other bedroll? Oh, it must be reserved. Yep. Boganetta reserved it from across the map. You gonna take the next one? Because I don't want that to happen again. Yep, Delicious Jill reserved the other one. Yeah, the psychic ships that spawn. Ooh, those are spicy. They are really spicy. If this goes well enough, we might be able to take out this smoke too. Possibly. That's 4.4 days, or the food rots in 2.7, but they're gonna eat some of it, so it should be fine. And take medicine. They're taking only 4 medicine. Let's take like 16 medicine. Neither of them are doctors, though. I don't think they're gonna get injured. I really don't. I'll take medicine and they can just figure out how to use it. It should be fine. All right, let's go. And I'll create a little spot. A little caravan packing spot. Right here. You guys should set off immediately. So Sunblocker will just basically stop crops from growing. We don't have any reliance on solar panels, thank God. So we'll be able to keep the heat on. Did they already get the stuff? They already got the stuff. All right, easy peasy. And bye. Okay, they'll be there in about 1.3 days. Meanwhile, we just have to hold down the fort. But people are upset. I might actually do another leader speech. Or maybe I'll just make them do drugs. Scary Owlbear, thank you for the 18-month sub, by the way, with a smile in chat. Appreciate the 1.5 years. And welcome back with Prime. Taking away our head builder is not my favorite thing, but we do have 2 other builders in training, so... not all bad. They can still continue the progress while in the absence of the others. What are they? Oh, they're working on the cooler. Tantrum right on time. Classic. I'm waiting on the Molotovs to explode. That's my expectation right now. Oh god, I thought we were under attack. Shack of treasure. 17 Luciferium, not far from us. Would you like some nanite drugs, sir? Nice Tetris bedroom, thanks. We're doing our best. Okay. Important rocks is no longer snapping and freaking out. I'm just glad we don't have any prisoners right now. We have some ooh, traders. I do like traders. We'll wait until they get a little closer. Anjay is almost done with the mining tasks. So very close. Welcome, traders. Come on in. It's so convenient in RimWorld that every friendly ally has keys to all your doors, while every enemy has to break them down to access your base. They only have 130 bucks. But what they do have is 1 medicine, 3 Luciferium. Actually, I am gonna buy the reinforced barrel. They have jump pack tech print. We can learn how to make locust armor once again. Yeah, I'll sell the clothes. Desiree can make more when they come back. I'm gonna sell the Molotovs because I can sense it's an accident waiting to happen. We need $3,000, chat. Sell the Yayo. Sell the smoke leaf, we can make more. Sell some of the Psykite. We can make more. Sell. Always buy. They don't have any components. I can't buy any. There's not any. Sell the helmet. We could sell 1 Garanlin. If she could sell like 90 more silver worth, we could just make more Saikai tea. I guess I could sell some cloth just to make up the difference. But we do need it. There we go. All right, 65 cloth being sold. Anjay, apply dat tech print. Wagonetta, haul the reinforced barrel. It's pronounced yee-yay-yo! Why would it be pronounced that way? First of all, no one says it like that, and second of all, why are you yelling? It's pronounced ya-ya-yo. Exactly, Headless. They even have a song where it's ya-ya-yo. Yeah, exactly. Chat knows. Anjay reached level 16 intellectual, and we've learned how to make jump packs once we research it properly. Chat, how do you say Yahoo? Exactly. It's not Yahoo. Duh. Only a very silly goose would say that. Yahoo! Is that how they say it? I feel like that was pretty close. DMCA my channel. This is gonna be a normal quality chair. Don't do it. Be good or better. You bastard. Also, I didn't mean to make this many chairs. Too late. Too late. Alex, what is your opinion on Pilk? Are you gonna say Pilk these nuts? Oh, psychic drone! Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. Chat, I'm already having some difficulties. I don't need this. We're already having problems. Okay, now I actually am gonna do a leader speech, and it's not gonna be enough because a medium drone's way worse than whatever the leader speech could possibly do. Saikai withdrawal, oh my god. Anjay, just, it's in your pocket, I bet. No, we sold it all. We did sell it all. Were we cooking more? Where's 8? Hold on. Anjay, you're gonna make it. Anjay, you're gonna make it. By the time you walk down here, all you have to do is participation award. You just have to walk inside, and the speech is basically over, and it's gonna be a great speech, and everyone's gonna love it. Exactly. Encouraging leader speech. Now go drink your Saikai tea and shut up. It was an encouraging and well-delivered speech. Everyone agreed. Everyone agreed it was a great speech. Now go sip your tea, you addicts. I'll make you some more tea. Get these eggs out of here, or eat them. Pick one. Did Anjay do it? Oh yeah, you did. You did. Mood's going up. Mood's going up. Everybody relax. Delicious Jill. Have an emergency smoke leaf, okay? Wait, hang on. Where's we sold all the smoke leaf? Where are all my drugs? When are these guys gonna hear? .3 days till we reach the destination. Oh, Randy. He's waking up, chat. He's got this drone and a solar flare simultaneously. I remember when Etalyx murdered all the ducks and smurdered? All right, Smilk, are we smurdering things now? We're just adding S to random words. Okay. To be fair, we already have enough duck to make more ducks without the frozen eggs. They're there. They're right there. Asta, why is Asta pissed on... Chad, I sent a psychite addict with no psychite on this trip. Uh-oh. Hopefully Desiree Dawn can 1v1 whatever's there. We're about to find out, because they're literally almost there. Speaking of psychite, this is bad. I need that psychic drone to go away. Okay, let's see. I think it's only going to be one mechanoid, realistically. Yeah, it's one mechanoid and a drone. So it's going to start shooting at us basically immediately. This is probably... Do we need to, Shit. Okay, chat. We're gonna have to just trust in the armor. Why did I do that? They're asleep? I'm in a hurry. Okay, we're gonna have to trust in the armor because if the mini slugger explodes us, I don't have a choice. Ow. Like, Desiree can easily win. But if this thing backfires, it's gonna be big problem. Big problem. Okay. Now, we just have to wait for Asta to... Wait, is Asta... What days? Uh-oh. Psychotic Wander could take days. Like not D-A-Z-E, but like D-A-Y-S? Psychotic Wander can take forever. So what do I do? Really? Are you... Randy, what is this? You can caravan with a break, I think? We're about to find out. The damage being done to this with the Warhammer is incredible. Alright, Sunblocker destroyed. Let's see if we can reform Caravan. Magic. Take the component for sure. Take the plasteel for sure. Take the mech node. Not the pikeman, too heavy. Alright, so they did get to reform. Fantastic. And the sun blocker is dead. And the solar flare is ending. Now we just need a psychic drone to stop. I could go take out the smoke spewer, but now I don't know, we could go take... How long is it going to take? 0.8 days? I'd rather wait. The smoke spewer is not that big of a deal. What concerns me is the fact that it's been a while since Randy raided the colony, and it's going to take like 2 days just to get home. So I'd rather not delay, because I fear an imminent raid. And I need all hands on deck. Psychite withdrawal. Drink it, you buffoon. Okay, Anjay could actually go back to researching now. So what do we want you to research for a bit? Fire foam poppers are great. Hydroponics will be very necessary. Solar panels, geothermal, all good. I say flak armor. We really need flak armor for the newbies to keep them alive. And then... then we'll just go from there. Probably do some more mining after that. Silo's level 12 in construction. Hey, good for you. Well done. This is coming together. It's taken a while, but it's coming together. Plus the wind turbines are going to pave the way for future expansion. People are finally snapping out of it. Okay, Delicious, you can have your Warhammer back. Andre's back on the research table. Gotta stay sharp. Headless is continuing to cook. We're now out of food. So hunting some capybaras would be a great idea, so we don't go hungry. I can already see the problems arising. Andre will go hunt for us. Delicious Kill just relaxing socially. CeeLo having a smoke leaf with Anjay. Oh no. Typhoid cleaning up the new... what's gonna be a kitchen, actually. I feel like we have a million things to do. And it's difficult to... well, because they're all big. We're doing everything big. Huge freezer. Everyone gets a mega bedroom. We've got to have room for 6 furnaces, stoves. 4 stoves. 2 butcher tables. Hydroponics. 12 wind turbines. Like, everything is just Texas-sized right now. And it's just taking us that much longer, even with 9 colonists. But it is nice. I think we got hauling and cleaning taken care of very well. And we handled the sun blocker, even in spite of Asta's addiction. Anjay is hunting a capybara. Mm-hmm. Yep, doing a great job. It's giving you the runaround. Pretty bad, actually. Did you give up? Andre? Thank you, Andre. Yes, I do have 10 colonists, I just can't count. There are 10, you're right. Even with 10 colonists, 9, 10 is the same. We're slowly starting to snowball. I mean, getting, what, 4 new colonists in one day is pretty good on one stream. Especially, like, having functional bedrooms. Even if it's just 5. Half the colonies got their own bedroom. That's good. It's a good start. They're back in one day. Excellent. Who's awake right now? Should be important rocks. And you must not have anything to build. So if you don't have anything to build, I'll let you start getting the hex stuff done. We need lights in here. Wait, we have lights in here. Busted ship. A shuttle from the refugee dominion has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander wants to land at Macaroni and Trees. Pirates from elitist dragons will attack the shuttle to kill the occupants. You can get 6 honor and shuttle loot. I would do this potentially if we just don't need honor right now. And I don't have my other 2 strong warriors. So it'd be kind of dumb for me to do. Yeah, I guess I don't have power connection up here because I like deleted it. But this hallway looks a lot nicer. Actually looks usable. Can't really see anything in here, but that's okay. 0.7 days. But yeah, our new builders are becoming actually really talented. Double fireball's great. You'll rival Asta in no time, but sans any bionic body parts, I guess. Did we get that ship chunk? I think it was around here. We must have. I don't know what we used the components on, though. Maybe we only got, like, a few. There you go. One more. Okay, so what's the problem? There, what? Oh, there's no connection here. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we got the lights back on. It's important. But yeah, I want to start decking out the rec room because I think the rec room is just going to keep their moods up a lot. We need to have space for a poker table, pool table. I think we gotta move the blocks first. Asta, this is the back-to-back days? While on the road, too. Desiree's having to practically carry you home. Wow, 10 mental breaks. Yeah, more or less. Gonna mine some of this wall out and start smoothing the rest. So many jobs to do. We should just be glad they're getting done. What's gonna suck about this is Asta's gonna be in the psychotic days, like on the edge of the map, I guess, once they get back in 0.2 days. Boganetta is prepping some smoke leaf for us. Anjay is keeping on the hunt with the capybara hunt. Headless is playing some harp. Important Rocks is a night owl snoozing. Delicious Jill also having a little smoke leaf. We're gonna run out of that, but hopefully no one's addicted. CeeLo hauling some granite blocks so we can continue the paving. It's going along pretty nice. Free Typhoid going to bed and right on time also. Doing some hauling and then probably sleeping. Our Valiant Sunblocker team, mostly consisting of just Desiree Dawn, is back. As of now. There we go. There we go. They're home. The caravan returns triumphant. Oh, at least Asta is going to go psychotic wander somewhere safer, closer to home. That's nice. Wait, are you just gonna go to bed? Okay. Have your psychotic wander angry sleep then. See if I care. And with their return, chat, I think this is a good bookmark for now. I need to figure out what's for dinner tonight. Getting a little hungry myself. But it's been a good 7-hour stream. Especially when I wasn't planning on streaming today. And we got a lot done. I know it was a little less action-packed, but you know what that means. It just means next time will be more so. I don't know why our wealth has dropped like 30k. Maybe it'll update now. I think it's the colonists that left. It'll update back now that they're home. I think it's just a caravan. But yeah, I'll actually be back for Friday stream. So we'll have a Friday stream later today if you're in the future. It's only almost 1 a.m. here, so we'll... To me, it's tomorrow. And then Saturday, Sunday off. So we will be streaming tomorrow. And it'll probably be either FMV games, possibly. Maybe Kenshi. I'm feeling the FMV. I'm feeling like some Friday night movie night. Sounds like fun. Because we did 2 Kenshis already, like 2 days ago. I don't want to burn out. We'll just see how we feel tomorrow. I want some choose your own adventure chaos. I also do like playing the Kenshi right now, so it's probably gonna be one of those 2 things. But I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Just don't be disappointed either way, because it'll be fun either way. Are we gonna continue the Star Sector campaign? Didn't I die? I'm pretty sure I died, didn't I? I think I exploded and then rage quit. If I remember correctly. The only other ongoing campaign that I know of is Zomboid. Which we're just gonna kind of do interspersed, intermittently. I'm not like hyper dedicated to it, but I do want to see possibly what would happen. When I say not hyper dedicated, I mean to doing like a 10-part series. I just always expect that whatever the next time I play Zomboid is, I just expect to die. Because it just keeps happening. I can't believe that campaign we had like months ago went so well by comparison, because I've been struggling. But anyway, it's been fun. Also, I think my camera's still frozen. Yeah, I'm still, hey, that's me. That's what I look like. That's me sad that the stream is over. Aw, it's over already? Yeah. That's where it froze. But I had some good conversation today. Nice alien talk. I did enjoy that. And I had fun playing some RimWorld and actually making the new colony look good. So hopefully that continues next time, but maybe a little more action. Maybe a little bit more action. I wouldn't mind. All right, chat. We're gonna go say hi to Nomak, who's playing some FTL right now. Give you a little raid, send you on your way, and thank you for watching. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Be back for Friday stream at probably around 5 o'clock Pacific time, a little earlier than we did today. I got a little late start, had some stuff to do. But I will catch you for the next one, and then we'll have 5 days in a row under our belt. Very nice week. All right, time to go feed dog. Good night, everybody. Have you played FTL on stream? I have. I played a lot of FTL. We beat it a bunch of times, but I was never good on expert difficulty mode. I got my butt kicked a lot there. Thanks for stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for yayoing. And thanks for new follows and subs. And more besides. Go give Nomax some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And should be happy to see your beautiful faces. Give him a good strong raid. Okay? Good night. I'll see you over there on his channel. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.